T. McCluskey presents Arcade Talk Live Stream.
Welcome to Arcade Wars.
Ladies and gentlemen, thanks for coming tonight. We're gonna do the Arcade Talk Show. Yeah, that's right here. The Arcade Talk Show. That's right, we're gonna do it tonight. Come on, people, let's do it. Let's do the show. What show is that? That's the Arcade Talk Show. Yeah, who's on tonight, you ask? You know who it is. P. McCluskey. And who else? You know who it is. Papa Brad Amy.
Welcome everybody to another Arcade Talk Thursday night edition. Hopefully everybody is having a great week, and the weekend is almost upon us, so hopefully you'll have a great weekend as well. Let's get this thing going. We got some topics to talk about tonight. Let's get Papa Brad on here. Let's roll it.
Well, Papa Brad's a game man. He's got passion in his soul. From pinball tables to Atari, he's always in control. He's a master of retro man. The old school style's his thing. With every flick of the joystick, you can hear the twang ting. Stay legit, Papa Brad. Keep the high school living. From the classic arcades to the AtGames Pinball bowling, with the Atari 2600, your love for games will never quit. Stay true yourself, Papa Brad, and always stay legit. He's a lover of the classics, the sound of pixelated beats, late nights at the arcade with every game to feel. But he'll keep on pushing till he's reached that final stage. Papa Brad's the gaming legend. His passion never fades. Stay legit, Papa Brad. Keep the high school rolling. From the classic arcades to the AtGames Pinball bowling, With the Atari 2600, your love for games will never quit. Stay true to yourself, Papa Brad, and always stay legit. These are
All right.
Marine 50 requested the country Papa Brad, so we brought
That's
it.
awesome. What's up,
You doing
Team
all
McCloskey, man?
What's going on? I'm doing good.
It's been a
Great
crazy week in this home arcade scene.
I know.
We've had a lot of stuff happening.
You're telling me about it.
Exciting.
With the videos.
It's
I
exciting.
didn't even know
man.
what was going on
Exciting.
until you popped the video out. I'm like, really?
I know.
But yeah. What's else going on this week? Anything
Man,
else?
I'm always busy, Team McCloskey.
Yeah, same here, man. I'm telling you, man, this freaking yard work out here, man, fucking busting my ass, dude. These freaking bushes over here need to be trimmed all the damn time.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I'm about ready to mow them over, man.
You get a farmer's tan?
Yeah, I am. I don't know if you can see it on my arm or not.
Let's see. Yeah, it's looking good, man. It's looking good.
You can see it on my neck. I know that. Look at my neck. You can see it there.
Look at that, man.
You can see it on my face. I'm red right here because
Yeah.
we're in the pool today.
Yeah, we're working class, aren't we, Team McCloskey? We're just average Joes.
Average Joe's.
So what's going on, man? Man, we got a lot of people in the chat that showed up. It's exciting.
Who we got? Who's got in your pop brands?
Man, we got a lot of people got here early. Let me see. I got scroll back. Let's see. Got Mikey Yoon coming in early. Good to see you, Mikey Yoon. We got Dan Z. We got Marine 50, of course. Good to see you, Marine 50. We got Carl O. What's up, party people? What's up, Carl O? Glad you're here.
I didn't see him in there.
We got high scores on tap. Oh, I see all these names on our leaderboards, too. That makes me so happy, Team McCloskey. All these people playing. We got Biggie Fries coming in, saying hello to everybody. We got Sacro. Good to see you, Sacro. Glad you're here.
Ah, you missed somebody.
Who did I miss?
Right there on the
Lord
screen.
Donkey Balls. Good to see you, Lord Donkey Balls. We got Goofy Foot. We got Danny Johnson. Got Biggie D here. Good to see you, Biggie D. Got Jason Little Alien here.
Oh, you finally made it.
Yeah, we got Video Game Vegas. He's got an awesome channel. He did a really good thing about how like they take shows we love and they change them. He's got a really good video on his channel. You can drop that in the chat if you want. Video Game Vegas. I really enjoyed that. He does really good kind of like talking streams. They're really good though. Check out his channel, Video Game Vegas. Got high scores on tap. Retro Arcade Trooper. Good to see you. Mad Dog.
Leo.
Got my co-host for the Evercadians and Friday Night Arcade Show, Brooklyn Menace. Welcome to the stream. Dan Z. Vader, 640. Good to see you, Vader. Wish it was a rock star.
Oh, yeah.
And if I missed you, I did not do that on purpose. If I didn't say your name, we're glad you're here. If you're not typing in the chat, we appreciate you watching. You don't have to type in the chat, but we're glad you're watching.
Thanks, everybody, for hanging out with us.
Thanks for hanging out with us. We're going to have a good show. It's going to be fun. So what's the first topic, T. McCloskey?
Ray just made it in here. Hey, guys, I made it.
Ray's here. Good to see Ray DeLatorre's here. Good.
Well, we got quite a few things to talk about tonight. Real quick, I wanted to talk about first was
can you imagine if we could play Marvel vs. Capcom?
Yeah, we're getting there, man. We're getting there.
Okay. Well, we'll just put that on hold. We'll put that on ice for a few minutes.
Coming soon. I did want to
turn by beside me play.
I don't got nothing for it, but I just want to talk about if there's any interest in the chat to do AtGames pinball tables only. So it'd be on that, AtGames HD, 4K, the micro, basically really any AtGames.
Right. In addition, like adding an AtGames where people could play on their AtGames machines, and we could do a contest, like a tournament for people that are playing on AtGames products. Who would be interested in something like that?
So I was going to put a poll up, see if there's any interest out there. If there is, maybe we'll start one next week. Then we can vote on the table, whatever. But it would just be exclusively for AtGames, and we'd be using the website called iScored. Gregory is one who introduced it to me. He did a tournament last week. Some of you probably saw it. He did Shoot the Rapids, and he used this iScore website. It seems pretty good. It seems more accurate than AtGames score leaderboards.
Yeah. And I don't think it's real difficult. You just have to shoot a picture with your phone, huh?
Yeah, I would just put a QR code on our our thumbnail or whatever, and I would put the QR code in the corner. You just
On our tournament.
And you just take a picture of that QR code. It automatically pops you up into the website, and all you have to do is put your initials, score, take a picture of the score, and then hit enter, and then boom, it automatically goes on the leaderboard.
We got Ray says he's interested. Marine 50 says he's in.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll put a poll in the chat here. We haven't did a poll in a while. Anyways.
Yeah. And these would be AtGames tables, right? We could pick
AtGames tables only, yeah.
Probably something that's not Zen, because we can just play Zen through Pinball Effects or through actual Steam. So it'd probably be like the actual AtGames tables we can't play, like tables other than Zen, right?
Yeah, Zacharias, Gottlieb.
Yeah, and we'll let the viewers will pick what we play. So you'll have a say so, and you'll actually pick what we play in like a community tournament for fun. We'll do probably like a poll, and you'll get to pick whatever table gets the most votes will win.
Yeah, it would be set up just like our
just like we do the Zen pinball, yeah. It was interesting doing all the cartoon type theme tables. I kind of had a feeling South Park was going to be unbeatable, T. McCloskey.
Me too.
I mean, when I saw the list, I said, well, these other tables really don't even have a prayer against South Park, because people love South Park. That table's pretty funny, too. I don't know if did you get a chance to – I know you had a chance to play it because you put up the tournament, but it's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Yeah, I played it one time so far. I've never played that table.
Yeah, I haven't either. So I'm excited to learn about how it works and all the modes and everything. But
yeah, it pulls up, guys. Pulls up. If you're interested in AtGames only pinball, like I said, yeah, like Papa Rad said, not replacing that at all.
It feels like South Park.
Yeah, it does. It has all the characters in it, and has like a bunch of call out.
The good thing about the Zen tournaments, they're all cross-platform, so you can play on a PlayStation, on Xbox. I think everything but Switch on Pinball Effects, right?
Yeah, and Pinball FX is everything except for Switch. Unfortunately,
of course, you could play OTG on your AtGames, but you can play on console, so you don't even have to have an AtGames pinball to play, which makes it a little bigger.
Yep. But yeah, I thought 'cause I know somebody in our chat like a couple weeks ago asked us if we were going to do any like AtGame only tournaments, and I'm like, well, I don't know how the hell to do that. And then Gregory a couple weeks ago did that iScore, and I'm like, oh. So I actually played in that tournament and just to see how it worked, and it worked really good. It's super simple. You don't have to download nothing on your phone or computer. You just take a snapshot with your camera on your phone, and it automatically reads that QR code and shoots you up to put your initials and score and photo.
I know High Scores and Tap. This is one of his favorite tables. I know he's got to be happy.
Oh yeah, South Park. If Garfield made a little push at the end there, man.
Did it make a little push? Did it make any headway?
Got up to almost 20%. But yeah, I knew, and I'm okay with that because I really have been wanting to play that South Park. I didn't have an excuse. Now I have an excuse to play it.
Looks forward to playing. He's going to put in a score. Coach is going to put in a score. T. McCloskey.
All right, nice.
I can't wait. He did really good in the Monster Bash tournament. I thought he did pretty good. See Video Game Vegas, like if we go with the iScore, that might be a possibility because you can do QR codes.
What would you say?
He's talking about playing the Farsight pinball tables like Elvira and Xenon.
Oh, and through what?
Would have to develop an alternate way. Like this would be a path to do something like that.
Yeah, because
we're kind of taking a different path. We're veering off the road a little bit, to make, because at least this leaderboard system is rock solid, right?
Yeah, and you
You're
can
taking a
do,
photo of it and it's verified.
Yep.
So
And
it's pretty fair as far as
and it's
competition wise.
it's set up, and it's set up for pinball too. It's a pinball leaderboard website. I started like 7 years ago. It's pretty cool. I was setting it up yesterday. Because to run these tournaments on this iScore, you have to actually pay money. Guess how much it is, Papa Brad?
How much is it, T. McCloskey?
$20 for lifetime. $20.
$20. That's it. It's a one-time fee.
One-time fee for your lifetime.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, supporting the guy that's doing it, because it's just a single person doing it.
And that's just if you're running the tournaments, not if you.
Yes.
I mean, everyone can play for free. It doesn't cost anything to put a score in. This is a free thing. You just play the game. You make your score. You could probably talk about it a little bit better than me because you know how it all works. Yeah,
and I'll put a little video out too when if people are interested. Yeah, I mean, all you do, like I said, is on the thumbnail, I'll put a QR code, or on like our community post. I'll have it on there, and I'll have a QR code on there. You just take a picture of it with your phone. It recognizes it automatically.
Look at that. T. McCloskey, AtGames, you watching? South Park won by a landslide. Look at this. Look at the difference. 10%, 12%, 60% over the next highest one was what? 18% for Charlie Brown Christmas, right?
Yep.
But yeah.
Made a little push. How many votes do we have in there? 50. Oh wow, we got 50 votes in there now.
50 votes. That's a lot of votes, T. McCloskey. That's a lot of players.
That's the most we've had.
Yeah, that's a lot of votes.
Can you guys see that votes up there? Right there.
Yeah.
That's the most we've had so far.
And I know, that's pretty cool.
Pretty cool. Yeah, Charlie Brown was at 13% with Peanuts, but it made a little push there. Made a little push. Got itself up to 18%.
At least the Peanuts beat the Snoopy table did beat Garfield at least, but not by much.
Garfield's a fun table, man. I've actually played that
table.
It's a fun table. Yeah, I like it.
It's gonna be on. It's gonna be on like Donkey Kong, man. We're going South Park.
South Park. Yep.
Yeah. Hopefully we get some players. This one's a little bit more mature too, with some of the language and stuff and humor. But I mean, you got to keep it that way. You got to keep it that way if it's gonna be South Park.
It's Mr. Hanky, the Christmas boo, the Christmas boo, the Christmas boo, Mr. Hanky. Honey ho.
Mikey says you set up that survey for South Park to win. Maybe. People have been asking to do South Park though. I mean,
yeah.
So I think it's time to let it have its flowers and get played.
Yeah, like I said, I've been looking forward to playing it.
I don't know anything. I don't know any of the modes or anything. I mean, I just played a game to check it out. It's pretty fun.
Yeah, like I said, I actually dropped a score in there, and I played it the one time, and of course didn't get anywhere, but it was fun. I did the probe came out of Cartman's ass though. I did get that to come out. I didn't get to shoot the poos though. The brown poo balls.
Oh my goodness. Thor KC coming in. Greetings, programs. Good to see you, Thor KC. Welcome to the show.
Welcome.
Yeah. I kind of feel spoiled though. After playing Pinball FX 3 all week, going back to Pinball FX was like no stretch DMD. And,
that's right. Yeah.
The Pinball FX 3 runs fantastic on my computer, and the Pinball FX, I know it's not going to run as smooth for me because I don't have the expensive computer, but it's still cool to go with. That's the newer version though.
What's that?
The Pinball FX is newer than Pinball FX 3.
Yeah,
which doesn't make sense because I tried to explain that to Brooklyn Menace. He said, "No, that must be the old one. That's just plain old FX." I'm like, "That's the way they did it." It's like you would think FX3 was the newest one, right? Because of the number, but it's just that's the way they did it. They just started over, I guess.
And FX2 is the VR version, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's what they did. It was really FX and FX2, FX3, and then they just revamped FX.
Yeah.
To their, I don't know what happened to the FX3, why they kind of like squashed their own, because that was their own platform, right? They actually created it.
Runs so smooth, man.
But maybe
the Monster Bash table ran so smooth.
Oh yeah.
Even on the PS4, it ran really good.
So maybe some of these newer games they make want to run on FX3, and that's why they had to revamp FX. That's my feeling on that.
Yeah.
By what happened.
It's got a
sucks though, 'cause
different feel with the ball physics. Like I immediately noticed after a whole week of playing, the ball, like it's less bouncy, it's less arcade, it's less arcadey, I guess. Like it's probably more realistic the way FX is, but FX3 is
because
I think it's a lot more fun to me. I don't know, just from playing. But
I mean, did you notice when you're playing on FX3 on Monster Bash? Did you notice anytime, or I don't know if this is my head or not, did you notice like the ball curve a little bit towards the flippers every once in a while? Did you notice anything like that?
I swear it is more generous. Yes. It is more generous. Like FX is a savage mistress. I mean, FX is harder. I don't know. To me, it is. I don't know. There's something about it that I don't know if it's just more forgiving, or if your nudges. I think your nudges might have more power too. Like when you're playing the game. But I don't know. They're both good. I love them both. But it was fun going back to FX3. For a week.
Video Game Vegas says the reason Zen squashed Pinball FX3 is because they wanted some shady ways to monetize their product. You used to have to buy tickets to get tables. Backlash was intense. Okay, there you go. Yeah. Thanks, Video Game Vegas, for that info. I did not know that. I didn't know you had to. I think Karo talked about that before too, that you had to buy tickets to get tables.
Yeah.
It's kind of. I still wish they could revamp FX3 and put that on AtGames.
Man, if they could.
Just revamp it for the
I would just love to see how it runs on the AtGames native hardware, just to see what it actually is like. But
see, that
we'll never know.
Yeah, because it would be too much work. I mean, they could revamp it.
Work,
make it just for AtGames, but then you have to go back and get all the license again.
Dan Z is confirming what my initial feeling is, that the FX3 Monster Bash is easier than FX. It seems tougher to play FX than FX3. That's kind of how I feel too, just as a casual player, just from playing it for a week.
Hey, what's up, Trodello?
Ping-ponging back and forth, but
like you said, I think it's a little more generous on FX3 because that ball makes
more generous. Yeah,
the ball makes some weird movements every once in a while on FX3.
It's more arcadey, less realistic, probably.
Yeah. Pinball FX3 and 2 would be better on 4K. Yep. Again, yeah. I think we all know that or think that because it runs on older computers better too. That FX3.
Yeah, it runs great, smooth as can be.
Even on my shitty little computer.
I know.
OPG worked. I got some videos out there. I just don't set it up all the time. But
yeah.
One of these days, I'll get a better computer.
So is the poll up? Let me look. I got to go take a look. Let me go on. Let me see.
It's been up for a little while.
Looks like we got 61%, 64% are saying yes. Would you be interested in an AtGames only pinball tournament? We'll be using iScored to have a competent and accurate leaderboard system so that when you play, that your gameplay will count, right, T. McCloskey?
Yeah, you won't be left out.
You won't be left out in the cold. No one's going to be putting in scores where your scores don't matter. So that allows us to make sure that your scores get counted.
And it's nothing. You don't have to pay for nothing. You don't.
It's free. But you do have to have a phone, I guess, right? You have to shoot a picture of it, don't you?
You do have.
So you have to have a cell. You have to have a phone, but other than that, it's free.
You got to scan the QR code. That's all you got to do. So nothing to download, nothing to buy. You just have to buy the table if you don't have the table. That'd be it. You can play on any AtGames product, and that's why we have take the picture too to show you proof that you actually did play it on AtGames.
Yeah, we really do love AtGames, and we wanted a way to include their pinball tables like right now into our tournaments, right? That's what this is about.
Yep.
Because there are tables on AtGames that are native tables that I like, that I know the community likes, that we could be playing. We just need a good way to do it.
Yeah, cool. If we do, looks like people are interested. We got 25 votes. Maybe we start with, I don't know, the first history pack, or do we?
Yeah, why don't we do something from the we could put up a poll tonight and do it. You want to put up a poll tonight?
Yeah, we could, huh?
It's real easy. I mean, you got what? Amazonia, Last Ice Age. We just need 4 tables.
Yeah, what's the other 2? one that has an actual Dinosaur Dynasty.
Dinosaur Dynasty. That's a real
I
popular
can
one.
forget that one.
Can't forget that one. They made a table for it.
Yeah. I can't think of the fourth one. Let's see.
You want to put a Gottlieb in there too? Let's put a Gottlieb table in there. What do you want? What do you want, Ray? Let's mix it up. We'll throw in a Gottlieb.
You guys throw this one up there, Pop Brad.
What about Wipeout? That's a great table. Is that what you have up right now?
Yeah.
Wipeout plays nice. It's fun.
I think Ray likes that too. Wipeout.
What do you think, Ray? High scores on tap likes 9-11. Rescue 9-11.
Got a Grinch.
Matt.
Magneto.
We got already 2 for Wipeout. So make Wipeout an option.
Want to do Wipeout? So we do got a vote here for Grinch. Ice Age. What else? What do you want to do?
Dinosaur Dynasty.
Let's do 2 natural history and 2 Gottliebs.
Okay, that's good. Yeah, 2 natural history and 2, and then whatever one wins. That's fair.
Can I do 2 polls at one time?
I think natural history got to do the last Ice Age and Amazonia are real popular. Oh no, I'm sorry. Do Dinosaur Dynasty. I like that table. That's one of my favorites, but it probably doesn't poll it. Dinosaur Dynasty is a real popular table. When AtGames polled it, it did really well.
Yeah.
In the last Ice Age.
Yeah. Video Game Vegas says Grinch is the only Dr. Seuss table I like. I don't mind the Fox and Socks one.
Yeah, I like them. They're all. The Grinch is way better than the rest of them, though. It's definitely the best one, in my opinion.
Yeah.
To me, the Grinch is like the S tier of that of the Dr. Seuss. It's the best one. Like I would play that if that was a real pinball machine, I would play it. It's that good.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a pretty big compliment. I mean, like that could be a real pinball machine and it would do really well. It plays that well.
Yeah. That one's just fun. You get the train.
It is so much fun. Once you learn how to get through the modes and you learn how to play it, it's just so rewarding. It's a great experience.
All right. So I guess at the end of this poll, we got 27 votes, 67 to 33. So should at least the 27 people in there. Okay.
That's pretty many. That's a pretty strong percentage. It's enough. We can do a tournament. Well, let's do a poll and figure out what table we're going to run first. Marine 50 said he's hoping Dr. Seuss goes on sale for Nod.
Okay.
We tried to get some information from AtGames about Nod, but they wouldn't give us anything, T. McCloskey.
No.
So we just have to wait like the rest of you. I wish I would have known.
I spell Dynasty. D-Y-N-S.
A-S-T-Y, huh? Haunted House is a fun table. I like that one a lot. Black Hole, yeah. Here's some Galaga. Here's some Galaga in the background.
No, that's Mappy.
Oh, that's Mappy?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Got Nappy under today.
I like Mappy. Mappy's cool.
Okay.
I haven't played Mappy in a while, though. That's the one where you have all the trampolines, you open the doors. It's fun, though.
Yeah. What was the other...
It was Last Ice Age, Dinosaur Dynasty.
What about the other Gottlieb? We didn't really mention
Wipeout.
I got Wipeout on
Did we ever decide on what the last one was?
No.
I don't think we decided.
There's a couple people in there. Mentioned a couple. Gottlieb, Haunted House, Black Hole. Let's see. I thought we had.
You want to run Haunted House? That's a pretty good table.
Yeah, we could do that one. I thought somebody mentioned a couple other ones, but I don't see.
Yeah, you can pick any Gottlieb's fine by me.
Yep. And Gottlieb is good. High score says. Yeah, let's just go ahead and do a Haunted House. Yeah, lights, camera, action. That's a good one too. And dude, they need to come out with more Gottlieb tables, man. There's so many Gottlieb. I joined that group, the Gottlieb mod or fixer uppers. I forget what they're called on Facebook. What are they called? Gottlieb EM, which is electromechanical pinball repair group. It's a Gottlieb repair group. Man, looking at some of those tables.
Gottlieb made a lot of good tables.
I know. It's like, man, we need to get more of these on AtGames.
I mean, they got real tables like Qbert. And they have Stargate. Stargate is a really fun table when you get to play it.
I forgot about Stargate. Yep.
I think was Waterworld. I think Waterworld might have been Gottlieb. They got a lot of Gottlieb tables that have never been really ported.
No, it'd be so cool to get some of those.
Victory.
Okay. Boom. I forgot to put Gottlieb on there. Okay. Okay, it pulls up. For those.
Pulls up. Everyone vote. Gottlieb Wipeout, Dinosaur Dynasty, Last Ice Age, Haunted House.
When I played yesterday on the Zachariah table, I played last night for a little bit. Was is it Spooky?
Oh yeah, Spooky. Yeah, those are good.
The remastered
Spooky Deluxe.
The remake.
The remake. Yeah, okay.
2017. That one's really a blast, man.
It is great. Is that the one that has a skull in it?
Yeah. It has a purple
I love
ring.
that table. That's a fun table.
Yeah, that's so fun. I finally got to it last night. I'm like, man, I see why people really like this table. It's a lot of fun.
A lot of fun. That's a good thing too. Everyone's enjoying that pinball net.
I know.
Awesome. It unlocks all those tables. So every time you go to your pinball machine, you can have a different experience.
Hello?
Not every table will be for everyone, but there's something for everyone in there. If you start really looking through all those different options, there's so many options in Pinball Net. You buy a couple Zen tables, and you have the Pinball Net tables. You got a lot of choice.
Hello? Someone call a doctor? It's Doc Mario. Welcome, man.
It's Dr. Mario.
Pinball Net. Don't play Zen. Gotta play Zen.
Everyone loves the Zen tables. Dude, I think I've been knocked off the Trolls leaderboard, T. McCluskey.
Oh, no.
Got knocked off.
Oh, no. Well, I think Zen
That's good. That means people are playing. I'm glad to, actually. I mean, it's good. It means a lot of people are playing.
Video Game Vegas says, so cool that Pinball Net has all the Zen tables. Oh, wait.
iScores on tap says you need to do a video on how to upload a score for the AtGames tables for the tournament, Team McCluskey.
Yeah, I said I was going to do one. Yeah, I got to do one. I'll probably just do like I do the Zen
tomorrow, huh?
Ones. Tomorrow? What, are we going to start the poll tomorrow?
No, I mean the video. The video for how to upload your scores.
Well, got to start the tournament first. I mean, I don't want to put it out there and then people forget.
Right.
Okay. They can come watch the video again.
There you go. Hey, Biggie D says Steps got to play the 4K pinball. Yeah.
That's right. He was over
Chaotic BPR. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was on Arcade Talk last night. Arcade Talk show last night. Steps was. Oh, wait a second.
Oh, Arcades Anonymous. Arcades Anonymous. Yeah. Steps thought she was on Arcade Talk when she came on. She was a little confused.
Yeah. A little plug for us. Thanks, Steps.
Thank you.
Hey, what's up, J-Cat? But yeah, I'll definitely do a video on how to do that QR code. And I'll probably just do like I do the Zen tables, do the video for the table and then show you how to, get into the tournament each time we do it.
That's great.
Because you always got new people, so,
Yeah, those videos are good because they make it friendly for everyone to get into it,
Video game Vegas. No creature or ride a pin bot on a pole. This pole's rigged. We're doing Gottlieb and Magic Pixel tables.
Yeah, these are all on the AtGames.
Yeah, this is just AtGames only.
It's AtGames tables for now. But you never know, down the road this might free us up to do some other things.
Yep. I mean, because we always want to kind of do just AtGames devices. There's no way to do it.
Yeah, this gives us a way to do it right now.
And this is the first time ever doing this, guys. So we
we don't know what we're doing.
Yeah, we don't.
Just because we're on YouTube doesn't mean we know what we're doing. Isn't that right, T. McCloskey?
It might not work.
We're figuring this out, just like you. But I mean, it should work. It should work. It should be fun. It shouldn't be a hassle either. I think it's pretty easy, and it doesn't cost anything.
As long as I set it up correctly, it should work. I think I did. So I actually put a score up on myself, and my score showed up. So, but still, I just signed up for it yesterday, and I just set it up yesterday. So I don't know if I missed anything. I don't think I did. But
yeah, this is going to be an AtGames native tournament. You'll be able to play AtGames tables on your pinball and put in a score and compete in the tournament. Isn't that right, T. McCloskey? That's what we want to do.
Right. Yeah, and it's not replacing Zen table tournaments.
No, we're still going to do a Zen tournament each week, but this is in addition to that.
Yeah, and I don't know if we'll do this every week or not, but
yeah, this is like a trial, like a test to see how it goes.
Yep, exactly.
Right.
Yep, we got to get my $20 worth too. It did cost me $20 to set this thing up, but at least it's
$20 down.
Yeah, at least it's just a one-time fee though.
But you only have to pay if you're setting up tournaments in there. If you're just playing, it's all free. It's all free. It doesn't cost you anything.
Don't even have to download nothing. Just got to take a picture.
Yeah.
I did.
Should I throw something in to sweeten? Should I throw something in to sweeten up the pie, T. McCloskey? Should I sweeten up the pie for playing in the AtGames tournament?
Oh yeah.
Think, chat? Put a 1 in the chat if you want Papa Brad to sweeten up the pie. Maybe give a prize out.
Yeah, everything's low sound compared to the Magic Pixels tables. But yeah, the Gottliebs are definitely a little lower.
Everyone go vote for your favorite table.
Vote for your
favorite table. We got 4 choices. We got Gottlieb Wipeout, Dinosaur Dynasty, Last Ice Age, Haunted House. Put a 1 in the chat if you want Papa Brad to sweeten up the pie. Maybe give out a prize to the winner or a random. No, I'm not going to do it to the winner. I'm going to give a prize out to a player that played in the tournament. So it doesn't matter what you score. If you scored, you could come in last place and you can win the prize. I like doing that better. T. McCloskey.
You get 8. You get 8 ones, man. You get 8 ones.
Got 8 ones?
Yep. Well, we got some more. 8, 9.
We get 10. to 10. We get to 10. Can we get to 10? Let's see. 1, 2.
We're 10. We're at 10. No, we're at 11.
We're at 10, 11?
12.
Okay.
We're at 12 now. Well, we're at 12, man.
We're at 12.
So, yes,
wow.
they want to see something. Up, 13.
Okay, Sacro's in. Sacro's in. He's got his interest peaked. Okay, so this will I'll throw in a prize. I'll do a $20 Amazon card to a player. All you have to do is play in the tournament and be present on the next Arcade Talk and have put in a score, and I scored. Does that sound good, T. McCloskey?
So when are we starting this tournament then?
We could start it later tonight, huh?
Easy for you to say. I got to set the
You want to start it? You want to start it next week?
We can start tomorrow.
Tomorrow, okay. And you'll put a video up on your channel, and I'll share the video too. So we'll put all the tournament stuff up for the AtGames tournament tomorrow. Does that sound good, T. McCloskey?
Yep.
It'll be up first on the Arcade Talk channel. So just be checking the Arcade Talk channel, and I'll do like a $20 Amazon card to the winner. I mean, not to the winner, to a player. Yeah.
Anybody that made it on the leaderboard.
Yeah, you can be in last place. If you played, you're eligible.
If you play, yep. $20 Amazon gift card. So we'll be pulling the names from the tournament.
Yeah.
Jake, will the scores automatically be put up when playing on a 4K? You just got to take a picture with your phone with a QR code that I'll have to make. Well, they give it to me, but I'll put the QR code.
You just scan the QR code with your phone, then shoot a picture of it. It should be easy peasy, right?
Yep.
There's nothing to it.
No, you just take your phone, take a picture, just scan it really, because
it should be really it should be really easy.
It scans it, it shoots you up to their little website, and you just put your initials, score, and take a picture of the score, and that's it. And you just hit enter, and you're on the leaderboard.
Yeah, Team McCloskey. If we get 50 players, I'll do $50. I'll do 5 gift cards. If we get 50 players or more,
and I'll throw another 25 in there.
So that's $75. Woo! In prize money. Dang.
That's good money. You got to get 50 though.
Yeah. If we get 50, I'll throw in 50, and it'll be multiple winners. It won't just be one card. I'll split it up, so there'll be a bunch of people that will win. I need to calm down. I'm excited about playing some AtGames Pinball and being able to be in a tournament, Team McCloskey. I'm excited.
Me too, man. Me too.
This is what I've been waiting for. I love playing AtGames Pinball.
I hope it works.
I even put it in my theme song. So
we're gonna give.
Not that I'm that good either. I'm not that good at it, but I just love playing the pinball machine. So that'll be a win for everyone.
What I'll do is, I guess I'll do 30. Then you're gonna do 50. I'll do 30, and I'm gonna do Steam gift cards.
Steam. Okay, Steam gift cards. Okay, we'll mix it up.
Yeah. So I don't know.
I'll do Amazon cards.
Yep. Yeah, that's what I figured. Kind of give you something different.
Yeah. If we get 50 or more. Hey, what's up? Retro Lizard's here.
Hey, what's up, Retro Lizard?
Well, he makes some beautiful arcade machines. He just does really good custom work. Retro Lizard's custom arcades. That guy can build you anything. Yeah. You know, if you want something premium, you want something really nice, that's where you go.
Check him out.
He does some good work. Welcome to the show.
Welcome. Finally catching you guys live. Thanks for stopping by. We really appreciate it.
Mikey says if we get 100, I'll give you my social security number. No, I don't think so. Yeah, definitely. Good seeing you here, Retro Lizard. That's premium. If you want premium, that's the good stuff.
Yeah, some premium stuff over there.
Yeah, handmade, made to order.
Oh man, Retro Lizard has Carnival.
I love Carnival. Carnival's great.
Man, I almost bought one, man. I don't have the damn room, but somebody had one on Facebook, like really cheap, and it worked.
I know. It's hard to pass those up.
I know, but it's so damn big, man.
I know.
Because that one's kind of wide.
That's my biggest thing. I don't have the space to collect real arcades. You know, if I collect real arcades, I can only have a few of them.
I know. But man, I was tempted though, man. I mean, it was actually it was 1,000 or just a little bit.
I got one full size real arcade.
But yeah, if I get something else, man, I put a little Pac-Man back there. It's got to go. See you, sucker. Yeah. Where you at? Right there. You got to go. If I get anything else,
Namco.
I can play all that on my Mr. Do back there, so I don't need it.
Mm-hmm.
I already got Miss Pac-Man on that Mr. Do.
Yeah, and you got the Glenn's Retro Show gate switcher, so you can have perfect 4-way controls.
Yep. I love that.
That makes a big difference too. Having the right controls for the game makes it a lot more fun to play, right?
Makes it so much easier to play too. Because trying to play 8 ways or 4 ways, whatever way you had to set up, try to go back and forth is just almost impossible.
Yeah, having good controls is important.
Yep. It's like like Pac-Man or Miss Pac-Man. If you on an 8-way, man, you miss your freaking
move. That's it. You're out. Game over. Game
over, sucker. Literally, game over.
Sucker. Your game's over. You blew that turn.
Yep. So, yeah, it's a pain in the ass. I love that switcher, man. Best thing I ever bought from arcade.
Yeah, that is a fantastic product that Glenn made.
Hell no, Mr. Dude's not going. Pac-Man going. That thing right there.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
That's what's got to go. That's the only one that has any value anyways. I mean, Mr. Do, I probably couldn't even get anything. People are like, what the fuck is that?
Yeah. Yeah. You build those you build those for you to play them yourself, you know? These arcade games are for us, you know?
Yeah.
That's the way it should be.
That thing is, man, that monitor, my Mr. Dude's probably going to go sometime because I have that thing on 24/7. The thing hasn't been turned off in probably since
that's the first thing I do. I turn on all my stuff, you know? I mean, that's my happy place, you know? I love it when I go in my arcade and everything's turned on.
Yeah, I got everything turned on right now.
Turn the sound up, not too loud, just a little bit, so you get that ambiance like you're actually in an arcade, you know?
Yeah.
And,
that's one thing I hate about some of these arcade one-ups. Some of them have that, you know, the attract mode with sound, and some don't.
Yeah.
Like Tron doesn't have it.
Well, that's the way some real arcade games were too, though. I think some had
Star
the
Wars
track modes and others didn't.
And like Star Wars is like every once in a while. Yeah, I have that Star Wars turned up. I haven't heard it yet.
Yeah.
So every once you hear Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Yeah, that's cool. Berserk did that. The arcade version would sometimes say coin detected in pocket just randomly. Yeah, it's pretty cool. The idea was like if you were walking by and it did that, you might think the machine was talking to you, right?
Yep.
As a call to action, like, oh man, the machine knows I got a quarter. I gotta go over there and play it. You know, it was a call to action. You know, that's all the pinball art was too, as a call to action. That's why, you know, that's why they always made it so good.
I don't know if you can hear Wipeout. It has, you know, it has sounds every once in a while. Can you hear that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Avalanche!
I hear it. I hear it in the background.
It's kind of cool. It's one of the few Gottliebs that does that, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think all the Gottliebs on AtGames has a track mode. That's a cool thing what New Wave Toys did with that Berserk too. It actually has a true a track mode where you can have a bunch of sounds.
Yeah, Video Game Vegas knows, you know, that's why I have a home arcade. It's about that home arcade feel, you know. You have a full arcade feel. If you have a couple machines, it just has more of a feeling like you're in an actual arcade, right?
Yeah.
Whereas if you have just a single one machine, it's you know, you don't get. I mean, it still can be great. Don't get me wrong. I love multicades and stuff, but I think having just a few of them really makes it feel more like an arcade.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, Rain Waters? Welcome, welcome.
Good to see you, Jeff.
Good to see MG. Welcome, MG.
Wow, Haunted House is winning 36%.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Man. You need to go in there and vote, Team McCloskey. I know that's not probably your favorite.
Yeah, I was hoping for Wipeout or Ice Age.
Yeah, Wipeout is great. Any of these tables will be fun to play, though.
Yeah.
Absolutely not. We're going to be doing Zen. Zen's 100%. And then this will just be an addition to that because we want to wait for people that want to play on their AtGames to be able to play. But the Zen tournaments aren't going anywhere.
Yeah, and AtGames we might not do every week either. Might be just
we might do it like we'll see
once a month. Yeah, we'll see how it goes.
Or every bi-weekly maybe.
Mm-hmm.
We get 50 or more players. 50 more players, $50 in the Amazon.
$75. No, $70.
We have 25 from 30 from you. In Steam,
30 from me.
$80 in prizes if we get to 50 players. That's pretty good.
Yep.
And you know, that's for the people that play. You don't have to win. You just put in a score and you're present on our show when we draw.
Yeah, when we draw next Thursday. Yeah, I want to put the video out tomorrow and all that. So it won't be a full week. It'll be what? Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Oh yeah, Thursday. Yeah, it'll still be 7 days.
Yeah, it's still gonna be 7 days until we do the show again. Well, maybe 6 because we won't have the information out till tomorrow, but still plenty of time.
Yeah. Well, if you count Friday too, though, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Yeah, it's really be like 6.5 days.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll get that out tomorrow. See how that goes. If there's any glitches, man, if your score doesn't show up, we'll have to figure that out as we're going. It should
We're just testing it out. So,
and I'll put a video out showing you how to do it. It's pretty easy.
That's great. I'm excited because when you told me about this, I said, "Well, how's that even possible?" And you were telling me about it. Sounds like it's pretty easy.
Yeah.
So
It is really easy. Yeah, Gregory is the one told me about it. He actually did a tournament on 2 weeks ago. And I'm like, oh, I got to join this tournament to see how this thing works. Because he did AtGames only too. So
do they do real pinball machines?
he did AtGames. He did
AtGames, okay.
shoot the Rapids. Exactly.
Okay, Shoot the Rapids is a fun table.
Yeah, that's one he did last week or 2 weeks before.
Mhm.
I'm like, I got to figure out this. I scored, and I figured it out yesterday. So yeah, so it'd be fun doing AtGames.
Yeah.
Only. And if you don't take a picture, it doesn't count of your score. That's only proof we really have, because you can put any score in there, but if you take a picture, you have to actually show your score.
Yeah.
So, and you have, well, I'll explain in the video, but best way to do it though is like actually take a picture before you hit that QR code.
And the picture verifies the score, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, it's pretty easy.
Yeah, you're taking a picture of the score. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
So we know it's legit. Rainwater. You know how long it takes me to earn $80 at the sweatshop I now work at? Way too long. That's how long. Or Rainwater.
Jeff, man. No photoshopping. I don't think people will Photoshop. We trust you.
Yeah, no Photoshop.
No photoshopping. We trust you.
We'll make you take a picture of you with the score. Have your face up there with the score.
Well, this is exciting, T. McCloskey, man. Some AtGames pinball. Man, oh look, Wipeout just pulled ahead, T. McCloskey. Wipeout good, 38%.
All right.
Get your alts in there and vote.
Rainwater says AtGames need to get to partner with Jersey Jack and makes a virtual version of Elton John. It's so good. Have you played Elton John yet?
I have not.
Way back.
I'm sure they'll have it at Southern Fried Gaming. They'll have it. I'm sure. Yeah. They have everything there. It's the middle of next month.
Ask Tony C. Agrees with me. The Elton John table is amazing. Yeah, you got to play that one yet. Waybacks didn't have it or nothing either, huh?
No.
Waybacks, do they have any like a real new pinball? They have.
They have like some Stearns.
Do they have Spooky? Any of the Spookies?
Yeah, they have Scooby Doo.
That's right. Yeah,
they have a little bit of everything.
Yeah.
But they're really big fans of Gottlieb. They have a lot of Gottlieb. Like if you like, they're into Gottlieb. Like the tech even likes like the Evan, one of the guys that works on all the machines. He really likes Gottlieb. He says they're easy to keep working and running, and he likes the table. So they have a lot of Gottlieb.
Yeah, I wish we could get more Gottlieb on AtGames.
Oh, I know.
Being
in so many good tables they haven't touched.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, being in this Gottlieb Facebook group, man, seeing some pictures of these. I'm like, oh man, I totally forgot about that table and that table. It's like, damn, we need more. We need more in that game.
Yeah, we are actually doing an AtGames pinball tournament where you get to vote right now and pick which table we're going to do for our first AtGames pinball tournament. We got 4 choices: Wipeout, Dinosaur Dynasty, Last Ice Age, and Haunted House. And if we get 50 players, there's $80 in prizes for just playing.
Yeah, I don't know, Ray. I hope they do. It would be Farsight is one that does the Gottlieb tables for AtGames. So, I mean, do they? I don't know if Farsight, do they have any more Gottlieb tables they made? I would have to go over like on Steam and check out if Farsight did any more tables than the 4 packs we have now. Because it seems like Farsight lost a lot of.
Well, Farsight had all those Bally tables. They had Elvira. They had all kind of good stuff, man.
Oh, I know.
They had a great library of tables.
Yep, they had a lot. Like some of them you can still play on Steam.
Yeah, you can play them. I have the discs. I bought all the discs for the.
Oh, you actually have the disc for them. Wow.
Yeah, I have all those.
Incognito says, "Can we wait a week until after Nod? What for the AtGames? We can do another AtGames.
Yeah.
We can just do one.
Wyle put his vote in.
Nice.
He's good. He's counted.
Yeah, if we do it bi-weekly, we would do one this week, would end next Thursday, and then skip the following week, and then next week do another.
Yeah.
And maybe we'll do the new history pack or something.
Natural History 2 will probably be out by then. So we might even have some new favorites.
Yeah, it comes out
next week, huh?
Next week, man.
End of next week.
It comes out on 28th, next Friday.
28th, yeah, it's not too far away.
So we get Gearbox.
We get Gearbox
on Wednesday. Next Wednesday.
We didn't get any pinball table this week though.
No,
but
it makes you wonder if Gearbox needed an extra week or something, because you thought they would put it last week.
Yeah.
But anyways, then we'll get Gearbox on Wednesday, which is 3 tables. That has Brothers in Arms. What's that one? Home something?
Homeworld?
Homeworld, yeah. And then Borderlands.
Borderlands.
Yeah, those are 3 tables for Gearbox. That's one of the ones that they first told us about that we're going to get back in like March or whatever, February.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, next week, now it starts. Do you think they'll drop a new artwork for a new machine for 4K? You think we'll see a new skin for 4K for Nod?
I don't know. You never know, T. McCloskey. Nod's a big thing for AtGames.
Yep. They haven't announced one in a long time. They're due to announce
a long time. I hope they played the pinball table first before they made a skin.
Hopefully it's Creature from Black Lagoon.
Yeah.
You know?
Make sure the table plays really good. That's the most important thing. Make sure whatever table you theme it to, it plays great.
Caro still playing at Starfield. Rainwater, no, I'm not. I'm not drinking the Kool-Aid, sucker.
You're missing out, T. McCloskey. You'll see.
I don't know. Can I play most of these games? Oh, I played the one game you showed on Evercade on my 4KP.
You played it on your pinball machine just in spite. That's okay.
What do you mean just in spite?
It's okay. It's okay. Actually,
helped me get some more content.
Rainwater Games is a pretty big Evercade collector. He has a lot of cards.
Who does?
Jeff Rainwater Games. He has a ton of Evercade cards.
Does he?
Yeah, he was an early adopter. He was another one who was like, you need to get this. You need to get in on this. And I was like, I don't know.
You held out for a while, Pop Brad.
I held out for as long as I could, T. McCloskey, but they finally got to me. They were chipping away at me for Brooklyn. Was like, I finally got him. It took a year, but I got him. I am loving it, though, man. I've been surprisingly hanging out and bringing this thing with me a lot. This little Hyper Mega Tech thing. This is like a little tiny Game Boy player that you can put Evercade cartridges in. This thing's actually really fun.
It's like a Game Boy, huh?
Yeah, and then like they have this one comes with a bunch of Taito games. You got Space Invaders, Elevator Action. It's basically a fully consoleized Evercade. The cartridge goes in the back.
Nice.
And boom, you got an Evercade. I mean, it's just like you can take it with you. And it's like, I think these are about $60. You get a ton of good games and it plays cartridges. It's really a pretty great product. I mean, I've been pretty impressed. I've been playing the heck out of it. Super Hyper Mega Tech. It has a crazy name. But Pocket, Super Pocket.
$60.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I thought you were going to say like $30.
I mean, I'm sure that the thing is, it is basically an Evercade, though. You can play Evercade on it. You can even play the newest games. There's a firmware update, and it unlocks where you can play even the newest cartridges work on it. Pretty cool. I was playing this game called Cathedral. It's one of their games. If you like retro type games, it's like a new one, but it's a retro style, you know? It's like the retro modern. They take something that's old that was really good, and then they actually give it respect and make something cool that's new. But I don't know. I'm having fun with it, T. McCloskey. Of course, I'm doing a whole new channel called the Evercadians as well. We have our first show coming up on Saturday at 7:30.
Are you gonna do it on Saturday? That's right, because you guys do Friday.
Yeah, and it'll probably be like a monthly show, maybe bi-weekly, 2-3 weeks. It's not gonna be every week, but it's gonna be a lot of fun.
And Mara says, I think the Evercadians channel is CT Jason.
You never know. He did drop another arcade tour. It's been a while.
Oh, did he?
Yeah. CT Jason's always watching. He's a Jason.
Make me want to go play Friday the 13th, the game.
I know.
Yeah, I used to stream Friday night, Friday the 13th game on my other channel. Do you know I still have people still watch those videos to this day?
Yeah,
I
that game was
like,
super popular. That's how CT Jason got into YouTube as well.
I haven't did a live show over there for over 3 years, especially for Friday the 13th. I can't believe people still watch some of those.
Yeah, it's awesome as CT Jason's arcade tour was. I think his He-Man dioramas and his whole operation for making his He-Man videos was even more impressive. We had everything organized. He had all these like dioramas that he uses when he makes those videos. It was pretty cool. It's pretty neat.
Oh, I forgot I did this. I did do a poll earlier in the week. Since we were talking about that on the Zen,
Yeah.
has been
34
announced.
votes so far in the poll. 34
45
votes. Gottlieb still has Wipeout still has a little bit of a lead, 41%. Dinosaur Dynasty 12, Last Ice Age 18, Haunted House 29%.
So I did this poll earlier 5 days ago.
Okay.
The Zen tables that have been announced that are coming to AtGames 4K Pinball. Which theme would you like to see next? Which artwork would you like to see next? I put the Creature, Jurassic Park, Back to the Future, Monster Bash, and South Park. And Back to the Future again is leading.
Big win, 38%.
So 45 votes so far at 38. So every poll you ever do, if you always put Back to the Future in there for artwork, yeah, it seems like it always wins.
And it is a good Zen table if it runs good on the AtGames hardware. But it is an excellent Zen table. It's fun to play. The Back to the Future pinball. When we did it in the tournament, I really fell in love with it. How about you, T. McCloskey? Would you give it a recommend, the Back to the Future Zen pinball?
Oh, yeah.
It's definitely one of the better, like for theming to a movie, it's one of the better tables that they've done.
I love the shout outs and stuff.
Yeah. The flames, like when you put, like, this is the only one I leave the ball trails on because you get the flames on the balls. Pretty awesome. Like when the DeLorean.
I can't put Elvira on their video game. Vegas Zen doesn't have Elvira yet.
They don't have Elvira yet. Yeah.
We gotta start bashing Zen and tell them to get Elvira.
Turn up the heat, man.
We
need some Elvira love. But look, Creature from the Black Lagoon did come in second, 27%. Yep. It's still doing good. It beat Jurassic Park by like what? Almost over triple.
20%.
Yeah, right? That's a big jump. 20% higher.
Yeah, almost triple. So even South Park beat South Park. See, I'm not a big fan on the South Park artwork. I mean, it looks all right, but I don't know. Back to the Future and Creature looks so much better than South Park.
Hopefully,
AtGames doesn't do a South Park, man, because there ain't that much love for that one on here with 45 votes, anyways. But I was surprised to see Monster Bash that low. I figured Monster Bash would be a little higher. Even Jurassic Park, 7%. That's all they can muster so far.
Yeah. Creature would be a great table to do. I think it would do well.
You see what Rainwater put there? He says, "I guarantee."
Yeah, I'm not reading that.
Why not?
Because I'm not. Wyo says, anyone have the link to what table we are doing for the Natural History Pack 2? I've forgotten some of them. We don't have the Natural History Pack 2 yet.
That is bad news. So knowing that information, we didn't want to put on there. But see, you know why they ain't going to get Back to the Future is it goes back to the license.
Yeah, maybe the license is tied up. You never know.
Universal, because you got to get permission from Universal to do it, right? And they might say no. Yeah, that's a Universal movie, right? I think it's.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They
that pack that pack that has Back to the Future had E.T. and Jaws.
Yeah,
those are all Universal properties.
Yeah, we're getting that pack, so it's been already verified from AtGames. We are getting that pack.
You never know. Like Evercade said, they got the Alpha series. They said all they had to do was ask. They were like, "Well, how did you get the Street Fighter Alpha series?" They were like, "We just asked." They were, you got money? Yeah, I got money. We got Alpha series. It's like that's all they did was ask. So you never know. It just depends on how much it costs too, Team McCloskey,
Yeah.
How much is that license? Can they make a profit? Because let's face it, if these companies don't make a profit, they won't stick around, will they?
No interest.
I mean,
no money, no interest.
Yeah. That was the problem that's one of the problems with iArcade is they had passion, but like they weren't good businessmen, You got to make money to stay in business.
Gotta make money.
No matter how great the product is, to stay in business, you got to make some money somewhere.
Yeah, well, if we're not going to get the artwork for Back to the Future, at least we're getting a game. That's fine with me, man. I'd rather have the table.
Yeah,
rather have the table than
the table. Yeah.
I can't wait to play. I'd never played ET, so I'm kind of looking forward to that. A lot of people say it's not that great of a table, but
I've played ET. It's all right. It's not my favorite.
See,
I'll be honest, it's not my favorite. Like in that pack, I would rate Back to the Future by far the number one, and then Jaws second and ET third. It's got a bunch of loops. If you like a bunch of loops and stuff, like a bunch of, it's not terrible, but it's not. I mean, I don't know. The Jaws suffers from not having the actual things from the movie. It doesn't have a bunch of movie sound clips and stuff. The Texas Chainsaw had all that stuff that was directly from the movie. The Jaws doesn't have that, but it's still a fun table, and it's really well done. But it just doesn't have that. They don't have the music, because I guess is it John Williams that did the Jaws, the soundtrack with the dun dun dun, that classic music that when you think of Jaws, but I don't know. I'm just, Zen tables, as long as they're well done, it's good. It's good. I just want to see them. I want them to play well. It seems like they turned a corner they turned a little bit of a corner to Attack from Mars. So as long as they can get them running right, I'm enjoying playing the Zen tables. How do you feel about it?
Oh, since Attack from Mars, man, I've been really enjoying them.
Yeah. They just got to keep that at least at that level.
Yeah, and I really, once I fixed that sound thing on World Cup Soccer, man, I really enjoy that one now. We can hear that.
I do love that table. It's fun. And
it's
like the theme doesn't even matter. The pinball table itself is just fun, It's got the really rewarding shot with the goalie. And it's fun. Once you learn how to play it, it's great. It's just a great pinball
it gets me excited every time I score a goal, man. I'm like, oh,
goal!
I get all excited, man. I missed the ball a couple times because I put my hands up and everything, man. I get into that one. It's cool to hear that announcer. Yeah, it gets me all excited every time I get that goal in. And then he's like, "Oh, the goalie made a great save or whatever." It's like, bastard.
Yeah.
It's a great table. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out. We had the list, Pop Brandon. You can find. We had the list for the natural history. I can't find a list of the.
We'll have a show right before it drops anyway. We could talk about it then. Maybe we'll know a little more,
Well, we should know more tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
I imagine it'll give us. I know there was like an ants one on there. Can't remember all the other ones, but boom, boom. I forgot about exoplanets.
I try to
forget
forget
about
exoplanets. I don't love that table.
You don't like that table?
I'm not a fan.
No, not a fan of that one.
Not too much. Maybe I didn't play it enough. I don't know, but it didn't really grow on me. Oh, here we go. Jason coming through. Antarctica, Africa, deep ocean, and Egypt. Those are the 4 tables.
Yeah, Egypt. Yeah, they sound interesting. I guess there was no. Why did they think an ants one is in there?
I wonder if that
Man.
Antarctica one has a polar bear or penguins on it. That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, got to, right?
It's got to. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool.
So you got Africa, and then you
Good
got Egypt.
themes. Mm-hmm.
Deep ocean. You're gonna have Jaws on there, or shark.
Yeah. I've been begging them to let me try the tables, T. McCloskey. They won't send them to me. I've been begging.
Oh, you have?
No, they won't let me look at them.
Yeah, Insect World. That's one I was thinking of.
Insect World. That's the next one. The next one's Nature's Fury Dinosaur Dynasty 2, Insect World, Invisible World of Microbes.
So I knew there was a ant one. So there it is.
Yeah,
I was just in the
History
wrong.
Pack 3. That's the next one. That's down the road.
Insect World.
Down the road. Well, they said if you have Pinball Net, you'll get 12 more tables before the year's out. So these will be on Pinball Net, right?
Yep. These are only 8 though. They said 12. So there's what, 2 more?
Yeah.
Because there's 4 each.
Yeah, I think they told me 12.
Oh,
so
rare. Yeah, because they're rare. The rare tables we're getting.
Mm-hmm.
Battle Toads and all that. And
yeah, they got stuff working probably in the background that we don't know about too.
So we're definitely going to get Natural History 1, 2, and 3, and then the rare pinball pack. It's going to have Battle Toads and Killer Instinct. So there's your 12 for Pinball Net.
Let me pop in. Well, it's looking like Wipeout's going to win. It's got 42% Team McCloskey. We got 36 votes. You want to keep letting it ride? You want to keep it? We got 36 votes.
Yeah, we can let it keep riding.
Let it ride a little bit longer. Yeah. So the poll is for what AtGames table you'd like to play in a tournament. We're going to do a tournament. And we're going to have all the details about how to enter your score tomorrow. Team McCloskey will be making a video to get it started.
Video Game Vegas Exoplanets is as good as playing Pac-Man on Atari 2600.
And if we hit 50 players, there will be $80 in prizes.
Given out next week.
Given out, but you have to be you just have to be here present on the show live.
And be on the leaderboard.
And be on the leaderboard, but you don't have to be your place doesn't matter. You can be in last place and be eligible to win the contest. We just want to have people playing.
Yep. Video Game Vegas says, I don't have much hope for the Natural History 2 pack. First pack is too similar to the awful deluxe Zachariah tables.
I have a lot of hope. I think it's going to be fire.
Yeah.
I mean, I know for a fact they've been working on this one for a while.
About a year, right?
It's Magic Pixel. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be good. I have faith, but once again, Team McCloskey, I have not played them, so I don't know yet. I can't say but I have a good feeling, you know.
Yeah, 3-1, pack 3, the titles don't really entice me at all. But pack 2, though, man, I mean, Antarctica, Africa, Deep Ocean, Egypt. So we're gonna get some pyramids on there. I don't know.
I don't know. I'm looking forward to it, honestly.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
I mean, I'm almost more excited about Natural History Pack 2 than I am about some of the Zen stuff releasing this month.
You might really love the Gearbox.
I never know. Yeah.
I've never played any of them.
I haven't played. I really haven't put much time on those tables.
Yeah, you own those. I don't own those.
I own them all. Yep.
I'm getting there, Pop. I've been doing these damn tournaments, and I'm getting there.
You getting there?
Steam, get some good sales coming, man, for 4th of July. It's like buy a lot of these.
Yeah, baby steps. Only buy like the Zen. You should just buy them when they're on sale because they cycle through them all the time. Where you can just buy them on sale on Steam.
I know this week
playing them that way.
South Park and last week's Texas Chainsaw Match. Neither one of them were on sale, Pop Brad. This is the first time I had to buy full price packs. If you guys didn't know, South Park is $10 on Steam. I'm not sure what it is on the PS5 or Xbox. But.
And I'm pretty sure everyone gets Natural History because it's part of Pinball Net.
Yeah, and then
So
and
that's
HD
gonna be sweet. Yeah, I mean, everyone's HD
too.
people. Everyone's gonna get it as long as you're part of the pinball net. It's pretty exciting.
Yep. Yeah, and even be 4K and HD. So everybody will get the Natural History Pack 2. That's a cool thing about
The thing that I promised for too is the development time. Team McCloskey, see, Zen was really under the gun to push these tables out fast. I mean, these tables were announced what, like 6 months ago? A long time ago, it seems like.
Yep. Yep, options. Options are already
But
good.
We'll see what they came up with. It's gonna be fun. We don't have long to wait now.
No, just a week. Yeah, you think I think Magic Pickle's been working on these, man, for a while.
I think so.
They were going to drop them on HD anyway, so I mean, they might have started working on these before they did the 4K tables. You don't know, or at least started. So yeah, I can't wait. We got a week. That pack would be $25.
And AtGames said that's why they made the Dinosaur Dynasty table. Everyone was wondering why did they make that. Well, it was one of their most successful pinball packs. It was one of the as far as sales, it's like one of the number one. It was sales wise, it did the best.
Yes, the number one pinball pack.
It was the number one pinball pack. I never knew that. I was kind of shocked. I would have thought it would have been something else, but it ended up being. I thought it might have been the Taito or the Dr. Seuss.
Yeah, I thought it'd be
Space Invaders. That's what I was thinking. Yeah,
Dr. Seuss one with Grinch.
But yeah, actually, Natural History is the number one. So they gave them their own cabinet
because of that.
Now, when you say it like that, it makes sense, right?
And now you know why they did a cabinet, because it was their number one pinball pack. Yeah, it makes sense. And people did buy those. People did buy
the SSF is so good on the Magic Pixel tables. If you have the SSF kit installed, it's a treat. I swear, like the Amazonia sounds like I'm in the Amazon rainforest.
Oh, I know it does.
The sound on that one is just, the soundscape is incredible. Whoever did that sound design, I mean, chef's kiss. Mwah! That's great.
Even Ice Age, man, I like that. Like when you hit the
that crackling sounds, like the breaking ice and stuff.
Yeah, that sounds like the
very good, very good. I'm excited. Like, I'm excited to see what they came up with these tables. I think it's going to be interesting, if nothing else.
The dark or deep ocean, we're going to get the Jaws theme music. Boom. It'd be cool if we got something similar to it. Yeah, I'm excited for him. YO said Ice Age is one of his favorites.
Yeah, maybe I'm surprised. The Amazonia pack really grew on me. I didn't love it on the HD, but then when I got the 4K, I started playing it more, and I really like it. There's like piranhas that up at the top. If you can get it to activate, it's got some cool stuff going on. Snake eats the ball. It's got some cool stuff. But at first, I didn't understand like all the different things you could do on the table.
Video game Vegas, I have not changed my mind, man. I'm not getting a $4,000 buy stuff arcade super sprint. Don't have that kind of money, man. And I don't have that kind of room. Maybe one of the cheaper versions they're going to have down the road. Like the 1 or 2 player AOU design and stuff. We'll see. Those are a little more affordable. Yeah, I'm not paying 4K on a. If money was no option, I would get one. And space was no option, I would get one. But with their non-licensed games.
Retro Arcade Trooper says he thinks that the Natural History packs will sell better than the Zen tables because Magic Pixel takes full advantage of the 4K pin features that Zen doesn't. What do you think about that statement?
Magic Pixel tables
pretty much true.
Yeah, Magic Pixel tables are made for the 4K pinball machine.
They are
made for that game's 4K pinball. They're actually made.
They're not porting it or anything. It's like that's what it's made for.
Zen would have had easier time, man, if they just started from scratch.
Yeah,
it would have just started from scratch.
Tall order, but they would be better probably.
Oh, they'd be so much better because they'd be making it for the AtGames product, not trying to port it over from a non-real pinball action. You're trying to take it from Steam and console games to put it on an actual pinball.
Yeah.
total different effects. You know,
video game consoles have amazing power. Everything is about graphics, right? I mean, they're not running multiple screens. I mean, your consoles are going to have really smooth gameplay.
Yeah. And consoles don't have
No variables.
They don't have mechanical, real buttons and stuff.
Much more simple hardware as far as that.
You don't have no plunger, no flippers. You don't have any of that stuff.
I mean, the
nudge.
Virtual pinball machine is kind of a complicated beast. You have an accelerometer, you have surround sound, you have a lot of stuff going on.
You got to add that into you got to all
put it together where it works.
And that's the hard part, is syncing everything. And I think that's why they're having problems with that flipper. I don't think it has anything to do with the hardware. Because if it was a hardware issue, you would see more problems. You would see, the ball stuttering and flickering and more than just jaggy edges on the rails.
Mm.
And if it was that too, they wouldn't. These newer tables wouldn't be better than the older tables. They all be the same. But we've seen improvements.
Yeah, the ball physics is really good, for sure. Magic Pixel knows how to make a V pin look and act like a real pinball. Their lighting effects are second to none.
Yeah, that's true too, man.
Yeah, and that's another reason why we wanted to kind of give the AtGames pinball some love, where people could play on their machines and compete in a tournament.
What's up, Kadesh?
Yeah,
next Woods Queens. Next Wood Queens 2019.
Yeah, that's one of Papa's favorites.
Yeah, we know why.
Yeah, I love that table. Something I like about it, T. McCluskey.
I even zoomed in on
about it.
My little short I did on it. I said, "This one's for you, Pop Brad." I was like,
"It actually is a super fun table. If the table didn't play well, I would not love it as much as I do. It's about the gameplay, T. McCluskey.
Sure,
it's the combination of the artwork and the gameplay. But you know what? Real pinball. Let's face it. Sex was used to sell. It was a call to action. That's why they had so many, beautiful women on pinball machines. The artwork was designed to get people to play them. If you go and look at pinball art, it's sexy. That's what it is.
What do I have on here?
T. McCluskey, now you got them all.
Got them all, suckers.
Got them all. What are you going to do when pinball neck is off? You're going to lose all your tables. It's gonna be like when the cable man comes and turns your cable off for not paying, T. McCluskey. You had all the channels unlocked. No HBO, no Showtime, no extra channels.
Pass it up.
I don't know. Maybe that's what AtGames is hoping, I'm sure. But I'm just glad that we're getting it for a few months. Everyone gets it. Haunted House is making a push in the poll. Let me go back and look. Wow, Haunted House is creeping up, T. McCluskey. 33% to 38% for Wipeout. Dinosaur Dynasty is in last place, 10%. Last Ice Age, 18. It's getting closer.
I can't find the Wood Queens. Oh, I didn't go far. Wasn't looking right. Spot.
Got too much choice now, T. McCluskey.
Look at all the choices I got. I don't know if you can see them.
Look at those choices.
There she is.
It's all on one machine. You got an abundance. There she is. Look at that. He's got it on wheels. He can roll it around, man.
That's why Papa Brown collects Woods Queens.
Yeah, make that pinball to go.
Yeah, I wish the light wasn't on, really. Can't quite see her that well, but there she is. There's
you see what I played last. Look what's on my pinball. What was I playing last? Amazonia. It's on there right now. Look.
Ah, there it is. Same picture I got on.
Look at that.
There it is.
It's right there.
That's why Papa Brad likes that.
Look at the two tables I got up. I got Woods Queen on the HD. I got an Amazonia on the 4K. The rest of my case. I love those games. Good games. Fun to play.
Yeah, it is a fun game. I did play at Wood Queens, and it is pretty fun.
Hey, I got to hop out just for a second. I'll be back in a minute.
All right. I didn't even notice the artwork. Now you can see the Woods Queen back there. Yeah. Yeah. Video game Vegas, they should do that, right? Sense is to say, give up on it and just give it to Magic Pixels to do them for that game's product. That would be a great solution. Great solution. That'd be a great solution for Zen too. They wouldn't get as much money, but hey, they won't have to worry about the headache. That could be Oregon Waters. It could be that's why we got an Elton John table. Haunted House is making a push. The Tiny Dancer. Oh, you actually installed the launch button, Ray. Nice. Where'd you end up putting the launch button, Ray? Yeah, but the SSF kit does not sound bad on the Zen tables either, though. I mean, if anything, you can hear the ball rolling around more than you should. But it's funny because the first Zen table, like the Adams Family, and that you couldn't hear the ball rolling at all. And I think they went back and fixed that, of course. And now they made the ball rolling around too loud. But there are ways to fix that with the SSF kit settings and stuff. I think the settings I have right now for World Cup Soccer actually does really well with all the Zen tables. So if you see my video, I made a video showing what sound settings I use for the World Cup Soccer for Zen. And I think that setting works really good for all the Zen tables. Actually, I still haven't fixed it with the settings. Don't sound bad on Magic Pixel tables either. Oh, you did end up putting under the plunger? Oh, so he took up some of the house roof. I sent you a picture to your email. Oh, did you? Oh, actually says launch too. Nice. You might, Ray, can I show you show the pictures in the on stream here? Oh yeah, took up the whole. See, I would have stuck it over there on the other side of the table under the red and white button, but
I'm back, T. I'm back.
you're back.
Yeah, what's going on? So when you check out that mod, he put a launch button, right? Lattori put a launch button for his pinball.
Yep. Yeah, he sent me some pictures. Ready to show them?
Yeah, let's check them out. Yeah, a lot of these Zen pinball machines, they used a launch button. They didn't even have a plunger. Like people are like, the plunger's not very responsive. Well, they didn't even have a plunger. Look at that. That looks like the real pinball launch button. Look at that.
Even says launch on it.
That looks just like it. That must be the authentic. That must be a real pinball machine launch button, huh? That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's the big one.
That's sweet.
Okay. They said I didn't plug in the light for the launch button. Is there anywhere to plug the light into though? I'm good to light up.
Yeah, that is beautiful. That looks like a real pinball machine.
If you didn't care about the lights on the coin door, you can always take one of those wires and stick it to your launch button.
She said he just ordered on eBay. Cool.
Can you drop the link in chat, Ray, in case anybody's interested? Video game that is beautiful. Oh, there's another picture of it. Oh, look at that! Oh, look at that! Get to see the Monster Bash artwork.
Look at that!
On the
Wow,
control
that is
control
cool.
deck. Look at that, dude!
That
I'll
is
tell you
nice.
what. If they came out with a Monster Bash, man, the colors on that, man, are pretty cool.
The colors
put
are
the-
pretty good.
Look, they put the guitar over here on the sides, like it's
That is
on
pretty cool.
the artwork on the back box side.
Mm-hmm.
That's really cool. Look at those colors, man. That looks nice. See why you picked that, Ray. That was really cool. All those colors on there. There's another button. Shot of the button.
Did we get more players for our tournament when we did Creature from the Black Lagoon or Monster Bash? I think Creature won as far as the player count.
I haven't been up there today or yesterday on Monster Bash to see how many players we had.
Yeah,
Have
we'll
you?
check later. Yeah. I think it got less than Creature by a good bit, but it's still a good table.
Ray was super nervous drilling a hole.
I would
What
imagine.
size hole did you need that for that thing? I mean, most buttons like this white one, red one are like a 1 1/8 inch hole. But this big old launch button, man, I think it's a little bigger than that. Yeah, and it's weird why these people don't put a proper launch button.
Yeah.
It's not like it's not hard.
Video Game says he wish Arcade would have put a proper launch button on their Attack from Mars. All we got was a leftover Street Fighter button.
I know, it's like, seriously, man, you could have spent
Started Team Costi on Arcade 1-Up.
You couldn't spend that 55 cents or 10 cents, whatever it cost in bulk for that bigger button. Come on, man.
Mediocre.
Jason dropped the link in for launch button.
Yeah, Mad Dog says he keeps quarters in his coin door too.
Yeah, I do too.
I keep him right there. Yeah,
I got him. You can hear him. I got two of them in there, just like Ray.
How can it be a skill? You still can nudge to try to get to go in the lane you want it to go. It's still kind of a skill shot because you can kind of nudge to get the ball to land where you want it to land.
Yeah. Okay. So to use launch
So there
button
is actually some skill involved, even when you have a launch button. Yeah, that was a good question though.
Yeah, because man, sometimes it's plunger, man. You don't have to pull it back very far, like on World Cup soccer, man. To get the 10 million skill shot, you don't have to pull that thing back very far at all. The plunger. That one I can almost hit every time. The skill shot. Some of those skill shots in Sens, man, are hard.
Man, I really did. A lot of people didn't like it, but I love the skill shot for the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. We get it. You had to get the double. It was like a double skill shot.
Yeah,
that was really sweet. When you finally pulled it off and you did both of them, it was just really a rewarding feeling.
I got the double one time, I think. I started getting the hang of getting the first one, though, because you had to use the upper right flipper to shoot it around the rail there to get the first skill shot. I forget, what would you have to do to get the...
Yeah, to land it in the chainsaw when it goes to the flipper.
Yeah.
So it was like a double skill shot, and then you got like... It was that table was really well designed. Whoever designed that, they did a great job.
DayZ, no, there's nothing in the back. It's a fitted hat, yeah. They are not for sale. If anybody ever was interested, because this thing cost me, I think, $30 on it when I bought it. They might be cheaper nowadays. I use Spring now, and I don't know if you can do hats yet on Spring. I haven't really looked to see if Spring has anything new on their merchandise, but it is a fitted hat. Ray says, I tell you, it's really fun playing Attack from Mars with the launch button.
I bet that's how the real pinball machine was. It had a launch button.
Where was the launch button at on Attack from Mars? Like, which side of the machine was on?
Kind of like that, just on that side.
Because some are on the left and some are on the right. Like Twilight Zone's on the left because it has that circle.
Oh, okay.
Twilight Zone circle.
I never noticed that.
Yeah, it's a start. That's a start button, I guess. but it's a bigger button. Video Game Vegas. It's crazy. Arcade went up, raised the prices on their V pins to $750, and they couldn't afford to put in this large $9 launch button. And then what do you call it? What do you cost them $9 for that launch button?
No, not for someone's manufacturing. You can cut that probably in a quarter, third of that, maybe half at the most.
I know some of that stuff you can get over China, man. It's pretty cheap. You know.
Yeah, because you're buying in bulk. You're not buying one or two.
And you're buying it over in China too.
Yep.
Get your $1 launch buttons now before buying China tariffs more for them. Right. Thanks, Dan Z. Thanks. Like my logo there. Guess who helped me with the design on my Team McCluskey logo? Papa Brad.
Who's that?
Ryan Trusty.
Ryan Trusty.
Yeah, he helped me.
Another YouTuber.
Yeah. Well, he didn't help me get he didn't help me get him the logo. It's just he did. He actually put it down on paper for me.
Yeah. Yeah. My logo was made by the same guy that does all Retro Ralph stuff.
Hey, what's up, Real Creamer? Not the fake creamer. We got the real creamer in the chat. Pop Brad.
We got the real creamer.
Yeah, I haven't seen anybody put a launch button on their 4K either. It's the first one.
That looks good, though. That looks like a nice mod.
Yep. Got to plug that sucker in, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. If I do that, I think I'll just take one of the wires from the coin door. Stick it on there. I don't really notice the coin door lights anyways.
You think so?
Do you notice them when you're playing it or anything?
I'm not really looking down there, but you notice it when you walk up to it. I do like that the coin door buttons are lit. I do like that as a feature.
Oh, yeah, I do like it as a feature.
It looks more like a real pinball with the lit coin door.
Well, you could do a launch button over here, do a start button over here, and take the wires off of here and put them on there. These buttons.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I do like light up coin doors too.
I know when I do lights on my I have some buttons that light up and stuff. I just get like a separate wiring harness and a power brick, and then the power. It doesn't affect the machine at all. It's like its own thing,
right?
And they're just daisy chained together. Like Christmas lights or something.
Yep.
And but it's just a separate thing.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, it works good.
Video Game Vegas. AtGames gives you light up coin doors and good controls. Arcade 1-Up gives you light up coin doors. That's it. You're lucky you got light up coin doors on AtGame or Arcade 1-Up.
I had the Arcade 1-Up Attack from Mars.
Remember they used to use stickers. But Pac-Man Legacy, man, that's just a sticker on there.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a coin, not even a real coin door.
My Atari Tempest has just a sticker for the coin door.
Yep.
It was before they were doing physical coin doors.
Yeah, they're fake. Was it Fox coin doors or
yeah, the faux coin doors. Coin doors.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. At least they went to the ones they have now. That's the only thing they really ever improved. That's it. All right, Pop Brad, where are we going from here?
You tell me, what's the next topic?
Everybody's the timeout.
Oh my goodness.
Marvel vs. Capcom. Fighting Collection. Arcade Classics coming to console.
Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection Arcade Classics. Man, game over. Arcade went up. Game over, man. Sorry. You had a nice run, but
rest in peace, Arcade.
Rest in peace, man. The death grip on Marvel vs. Capcom 2 is over. Not only are they bringing it to consoles, but they're bringing it to consoles with all the stuff we've been wanting. Rollback netcode. So you know what that means? No lag, Team McCluskey.
What?
You know, it's going to have different options for like multiplayer. You know, so you'll be able to set up tournaments. You're going to be able to play against your friends instead of just having to play against random people.
Wait a second. You're talking about online features that work?
Online features that work, T. McCloskey.
No freezing?
No freezing. They're going to give you remember when they said the Punisher is just too violent? We can't do the Punisher anymore. Sorry, you can't have the Punisher. It has guns in it, and Disney doesn't like any guns. And what does it come with? Punisher with co-op gameplay online.
What? Online
You'll be able to play with your friends online through the Punisher.
You're lying.
That's not been done. I don't think that's ever been done on the console.
You're lying.
Yes.
If Arcade One Up's going to do it, they can't do it on console.
Mm-hmm. This is like if you actually gave a damn. This is what you would do. The way that they've done it. Heck, they're even giving you the little cards that were on the arcade machines, T. McCloskey, little marquee cards that show you all the moves. They're like giving you the whole thing, man. It's going to be amazing. This is a day one purchase for me.
There's the
the
list.
day
of
this
games.
releases, I'll be getting it.
Yeah, there's the list of games right there.
And T. McCloskey on Steam. Not only are you getting the consoles, which will be great, PS4 and Steam.
And Nintendo Switch.
Nintendo Switch.
But guess what you don't see on there? What don't you see on there, Pop Brad?
No Xbox. Sorry,
No Xbox. What's going
It's
on? No
because they would have thrown that on Game Pass, and then they wouldn't have sold any, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's what it comes down to. It's a financial thing. You know, if it goes to Xbox and it's free or it goes on Game Pass, they won't sell it. They won't make any money.
They won't make as much. No,
it's a financial thing. But you never know. A couple months down the road, Xbox might get it right. You never know.
I don't know. I mean, some companies don't like Xbox because of they're trying to, kill Nintendo and Sony.
Video Game Vegas, will it work fine on day one? I'm hearing good things. I'm hearing good things about it because this net code they're using, they've used before. This is not something new to them, T. McCloskey.
No.
They're not reinventing the wheel. They've used this net code on other things.
So developers are Capcom, Backbone Entertainment, Edding, I never heard of them, Iron Galaxy Studios. Publishers is Capcom, so that's good. Virgin Interactive Entertainment's on there too, on board. So
yeah,
you got some good companies behind this.
Yeah, I mean it's just a great package. I mean it's all of the Marvel X-Men. You get the X-Men, Children of the Atom, Marvel Superheroes, Marvel vs. Capcom 2, Marvel vs. Capcom. I mean, there's so many good games in here. X-Men vs. Street Fighter, The Punisher. I mean, you get it all. You get the whole arcade. You get them all, yep. T. McCloskey.
Get them all, suckers.
What you want? We got them all.
Oh, did I stick that up there again?
I know. The thing is, I mean, can you imagine if we could play Marvel vs. Capcom, T. McCloskey? Could you imagine? This is on a Dreamcast. Look how good it looks.
Without it freezing?
On a 60-inch television. It plays perfect. What it doesn't play is it doesn't play online. You cannot play against another, you could play against someone live, but you can't play against people online. So, I mean, I think, this is going to be good because they had it working pretty good on the Xbox. What was it? The Xbox 360 had it, I believe. I had it, and it worked pretty good. So, I mean, this is going to be just even better because it's a better machine, right?
Yep.
I mean, the PS4 is better than, is a better machine than Xbox 360 or the PS3.
I wonder why it's not going to PS5.
I'm thinking because the netcode they used is similar to what they've used on other projects.
Yeah, but it should run on PS5. No problem if it's running on a PS4. It won't be a 4K version, but I mean, other companies have put games that are not 4K.
See, the thing I was shocked, and I did put up a video about my arcade one-up Marvel vs. Capcom 2 experience. I have a video up today, my whole experience with the game. I fell in love with the game in the arcade. I got so good. Team McCloskey, I can play through the whole game in 1 quarter against the
Did
computer.
you really?
Every time against a computer, I can just finish the game 1 quarter. Nice. It's just, to me, this is one of the all-time. This is my favorite fighting game of all time, Marvel vs. Capcom 2.
It is your favorite one?
It was really locked down. You couldn't play it other than Arcade 1-Up, and the online experience was so pathetic and terrible. I mean, it was a broken game from the get-go. It didn't even run right when they released it. The Dreamcast version blew it away. I was like, how did this get by quality control? Did anyone play this damn game?
Probably didn't.
Did not run good. Did not even run as good as the Dreamcast, which was what, 1999?
What's up, Hollywood Polo?
1999 technology. But
my cock hurts. Hey, what's up, Mike? I already built a Street Fighter Third Strike cab with an extra Gen 1 arcade 1-Up. And do the same with the MVC2.
And that cabinet also was the cabinet that I lost the most money on, T. McCloskey.
I forget about Napster. What'd you say?
I lost more money selling Marvel vs. Capcom 2 than any other arcade cabinet I've ever owned.
That's the one that took you the longest to sell, too.
It took the longest to sell because it's such an awesome game. Nobody wanted it. Let's start with that. It took the longest to sell. I had modded it, and I put on really good controls, which, of course, you don't get nothing for that, T. McCloskey. And it was a huge loss. I mean, the worst thing too is I didn't even notice it till after I had it for a while. But they even wokeified the artwork. They went back and they edited the artwork to make it more woke. They took away the boob window on Morgan. Like, they snuck it in there where, like, until you saw a real arcade cabinet, you didn't even know it was wrong.
Yeah, you want to know it's wrong.
Then the second I go in an arcade, I'm like, this is a totally different image. Then I go back and look at what I have at home. I'm like, they actually messed up nostalgia. They cheated. I mean, to me, it's that they're if your strength is you're doing nostalgia, you can't shortcut it and change things because of some agenda. I mean, I'm sorry. That cabinet to me was the biggest, fail for Arcade 1-Up. Maybe not financially. Maybe Blitz was more of a nail in the coffin, T. McCloskey, as far as financially. But as far as from taking something I loved and just defiling it, I think they did their damage. You know,
our artwork looked good until you find out.
But they could have stuck to their guns. Video Game Vegas saying it was Disney, but Arcade 1-Up could have said, "Well, then you keep it. If we can't release it the way it was out in the arcades, we don't want it."
Nobody. They ain't gonna say that to nobody. It's like the NFL said, "Hey, you got to make this many blitzes." They should have backed away from that one too.
How did it work out for them? It didn't work out good because it took away the things that people liked about it. It's just I
agree.
It even knocked it down worse. The gameplay sucked. The game didn't play right. And then they're like, "Oh, well, we fixed it online." When I got to play the newer version, the recent version. It still sucks. It's still lag filled. It doesn't have any rollback netcode. So when you're playing it, it's a bad experience. It'll never be fixed because they can't fix it. It's a shame.
Two cabinets they should have stayed away from is the Capcom one and NFL Blitz.
It's not even
stayed away.
It's not even about staying away. If you're going to do it, you got to do it right. And they didn't do it right. If they couldn't do it right, you shouldn't do it. Yep. Exactly.
And they knew they couldn't do it.
Biggie D is broken. It is still broken. I just got a chance to play it again. It is still broken as hell. If you think that game plays well online, it's not a good experience. Go play any fighting game on a console. It's not even close.
Yeah.
Marvel vs. Capcom 2 is a mess.
Yeah, it is a mess.
Some of the other games are fine because they're not as demanding, I guess. But Marvel vs. Capcom 2 is a mess. It's still a mess.
They should never push that. Even if they're going to push that, they should have held it back until it was fixed. Online was unplayable for how long? Months.
It seemed like a year. It was like ridiculous.
It's ridiculous.
It was like they released the cabinet unfinished.
They did. They did release it unfinished.
It's just a shame that's no way to launch something that's that beloved like that. I mean,
Yeah, they should do. Well, it's like sometimes
once again, it just they did all the stuff that is wrong with the community. They created a bunch of fake FOMO for a cabinet, which was never really hard to get. They created all this FOMO. It's the whole thing was like, I have a video on my channel if you want to get my whole history. But, I love the game, at the arcades and on the Dreamcast. And, it is my favorite fighting game of all time, Marvel vs. Capcom 2. I'm not great at it. I mean, I can kill the computer every time, but let's face it, real player is a whole different ball game, isn't it, T. McCloskey? When you play a human player, it's a whole different experience. But that's what was missing. That's why I bought the arcade one up. I could play a fantastic version of it right here.
Yep.
And they didn't deliver. They didn't even come close. It wasn't even in the ballpark of being good. And I couldn't fake it, T. McCloskey. My review was legit. I'd pretty much call it out for what it is.
I could say this.
What's that?
The marquee looked okay. That's all I can say. It was one of their better marquees.
Yeah. No, it wasn't. They changed the art of that. McCloskey. They wokeified it.
Yep.
It took away one of the coolest things about it, in my opinion.
Well, that's Disney. Right now, man, two companies to stay away from right now is NFL and freaking Disney products. They'll make you do things that you don't want to do.
Yeah. They get I don't know. They put people in power that have the wrong agendas. Instead of having the agenda of entertaining you, they have different agendas that have nothing to do with making good entertainment.
Richard Dello said X-Men 97 marquee looks like garbage. Well, most of our marquees look like garbage. Dragon Lair looks all right. It's just too small. The Dragon's Lair. They would have kept it.
Vegas said it. Don't let Disney touch Woods Queen. We'll cover those puppies right up. That's what I'm talking about. He knows.
She'll have a winter coat on and
she'll have a winter coat on and pants
and shoes.
Oh my goodness! Don't even.
Her hair will be cut.
Hair, yep.
They'll probably even cut her hair.
She'll become a girl boss.
Okay.
Jeremy says they got a hold of aliens. Is aliens going to be woke? I hope not.
Oh, jeez.
Here's the thing. You look at the original Aliens, the Ellen Ripley character. I mean, there's a character like they didn't have. You can do great, strong female characters without it being woke. That's an example, right?
Yeah.
But they just don't go that route anymore. If they have a woman, like she has to be bossing around all the men have to be like powerless. I mean, it's just the whole thing is. Don't get me started on Hollywood right now.
I won't get you started.
Don't get me started, Team Kloski. I have one of those videos on my channel, our Star Wars rant that we did. But
Dark Realm asks, TM, will you be purchasing the MVC collection? And if yes, what console? I probably will not. Pub Red will be though.
I'll be getting day one.
PS4?
I might even get it on two different formats. I'm definitely gonna get it for Steam first because I can play against my friends that will have it.
Yeah, Steam
is a definite, but I might get PS4 too.
And I have a feeling it will come out.
Richard Dello's right. The Acolyte is a perfect example of everything that's wrong with Hollywood right now.
We weren't trying to get Pub Red started.
I know. He's
bringing out Richard Dello.
He's triggering me. He knows what he's doing.
But I have a feeling that we will see a PS5 version and an Xbox version, but I bet it's down the road. And they'll make it 4K for the Xbox.
Probably when sales trail
PS5.
way off. But they can't like kill the sales of the game,
No.
I mean, once again, they gotta make a good business decision,
If it does well, they might make a 4K version.
Right. If you want PS5. Good things, companies have to make money.
Yeah, it's a good place to start because you got the Switch, PS4, and Steam. I mean, what else you want? I mean, of course, you want a 4K version down the road, but like somebody said, you'll be able to play the PS4 version on a PS5. It'll just be the PS4 version.
Video Game Vegas has a good fact, and I know this to be true because this is a subject I really know a lot about because I really love this series. But Aliens, Ripley was added without an agenda. That's the difference. She wasn't put in a movie to check a diversity box. She was put in for entertainment. As a matter of fact, the script for Alien never really had anything that it could be anyone. It could have been a man or a woman because of the way it was written. T. McCluskey.
And she was,
originally a man in the script, but they switched it to a woman. But because it was written the way it was, it did not matter.
Yeah,
that goes to show you.
And she was pretty big at the time as an actor. So it made sense for her to actually be in the lead on that because she was pretty big, big name back then.
Was she? What has she done before then? Before Alien.
She's been in a lot of things.
Ripley?
70s and early 80s.
Sigourney Weaver. Oh, okay.
Yeah, Sigourney Weaver. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, she did a lot of successful movies. She did Ghostbusters, right? She did a bunch of stuff.
Yeah,
not just Alien franchise, but
yeah, she did stuff before and after.
Okay.
When this comes out, we should do fighting tournaments.
I'm totally down. I'm down to do a fighting tournament. Well, we could definitely play it on Arcade Talk and see how it plays.
Yeah.
With the community, you know.
Thorky C, I have the Marvel Countercade. I want to mod it for kicks, but it's a pretty decent game list. That's it. Can't complain for $100. No, you can't complain for $99. Yeah, when it's not saying when it's coming out. It's just latest is later in 2024. But you know, we're already in June. I mean, damn, we're almost in July. 2 weeks away from July.
Not that much. It won't be that long.
I bet. I wonder if they're going to bring this out in
for
November.
Evo.
Oh, you think of bringing?
What if they drop this at Evo?
Okay.
When's that? That's a big fighting event, isn't it?
Yeah,
it's coming up.
So I was thinking, you know, like Black Ops, you know, like Call of Duty always comes out in October, November. I figured this will probably come out about the same time.
See, here's the thing. Like people are like, oh, well, Arcade went up, man. They're going to get Street Fighter 3. They're going to get Street Fighter 3, and they're going to listen to Team McCloud. They're going to drop it at Evo. You go to Evo, and they're going to drop the Street Fighter 3 game. You know, you think that's going to happen? What do you think? Think that's going to happen?
I don't know. I'm trying to figure out when this Evo is.
Yeah, Street Fighter 3 doesn't move the needle to me like Marvel vs. Capcom 2 does, though.
Fight starts in 28 days. Okay. This is your Evo here.
It's not in the same stratosphere to me. It's a good game, but it's not Marvel vs. Capcom 2.
There's a countdown for Evo 2024 Las Vegas. The fight starts in
28 days.
8 hours, 54 minutes, 24 seconds. And this is the games that's going to drop. So 28 days. So that's the end of July. All right. So it'll be, what, the 18th it starts? July 18th? Roughly around here. But there's the games they're going to be in a tournament lineup. You got Third Strike, Street Fighter 2 or 3.
Third Strike.
Yep, Third Strike, Street Fighter, Tekken 8, Mortal Kombat 1. Oh, they're actually going to do Mortal Kombat 1. 2, 4, 6, so 8 different games. So I don't. You think this thing is going to be ready in 28 days?
I don't know.
I don't know. I have a feeling it's going to be in the fall when they drop it.
Yeah, I have a feeling too. It'll be in the fall.
Yeah, because it does say later in 2024. So they might drop it like Call of Duty does around October, November, just in time for Christmas.
Yep.
You get that initial push, and then you get a second push at Christmas. So you actually get 2 pushes when you release it that time of year. Because I know I always did that to my son. He always wanted when things would first come out. I'm like, your birthday's not coming up. Christmas is not until December 25th. So he always had to wait for Call of Duty games until Christmas time. Yeah, I didn't play. I did have the.
You have that video? Play that video.
I was gonna play. You want to play yours or generic one? I got
Whichever
both.
one you want.
I was gonna play both of them.
Okay, yeah, fire one of those up.
See, I'll just fire up I should have did this one first.
Yeah, show the game first. Let's make it full screen.
Get all this stuff out of here. Which one's full screen?
The one on the end. There you go.
There you go. Hits are back. Oh yeah! All different games.
Training mode. So you're going to need T. McCloskey one-button specials.
Save and load
Full
anywhere.
specials. You get the one-button specials.
Nice. One button special. Save and load anywhere. That's a cool feature. Load anywhere. Marquee
Arcade
cards.
marquee cards. Look at that. This is sweet.
Long-awaited online features.
Rollback netcode. No lag, T. McCloskey.
Laid-back battles. Lobby matches with
You're going to be able to
friends.
play against your friends. You don't have to play against randoms.
No lag. Most likely. Put your strengths against players from all over the world.
It's like they listened to all the things that people wanted and they gave it to they gave us everything. They gave us the whole package, everything we wanted. They even gave us Punisher.
There you go. PS4, Nintendo Switch, and Steam. There you go, Pop Bread.
I'm stoked, man. Like I said, this is a day one for me. I'm gonna get it. I love it.
Yeah. Hollywood Polo did ask if it was a day one. Yes, us and Thor KC, if it's a day one for him. KC Thor said, no, I'm not really into fighting games, but man, it's almost giving me FOMO though. I didn't want to buy it either, man, but this is kind of giving me the
T. McCloskey, this is a heck of a package. It's a heck of a package. I mean, you look at the games you get.
I know.
You get the killer's row of Arcade 1-Up cabinets. You get them all, the whole row. What you want?
I know. I'm not really into fighting games either. Even in arcades, I didn't. I went to like Mr. Do and Pac-Man and Tempest.
Yeah, I like Golden Age arcades too. The one game I did fall in love with was, like I said, Marvel vs. Capcom 2 for me has always been my favorite. Then probably I like Soul Calibur and Tekken, like the arcade versions. Those are fun, but it's a different thing. I mean, we're talking about more of a 2D fighter, right?
Yeah.
This was Capcom at their best.
Even gave us a few things we didn't know we wanted. Like marquee cards. Who knew you wanted marquee cards?
I wouldn't even have thought to put that in there, but Like I said, they're going to 11. Like every little thing we asked for, they put in there. Yeah. I mean, they have a Street Fighter version of this. They've had a Street Fighter version of this for a while, but they've never had a Marvel version.
Yeah, see, if they have are they going to do a physical version?
Yes.
They do physical.
Yeah, they're doing a physical version. I saw that they're doing it for the Switch. They have a physical version.
Oh yeah, because Switch has to, huh?
It uses those cartridges, right?
Yeah. I might have to buy the physical and keep one on, buy a digital and a physical, and keep the physical in the package. This could be one of those ones that could be worth money at some point.
Yeah, you never know.
Never know. Who knew Atari 2600 cartridges would be worth what they are today? I didn't. My mom threw them all away. It's like, why? Only if I knew, Pop Brad. Only if I knew. Atari 2600.
Them hero carts went in the trash. Just, no one wants to play this old stuff, T. McCloskey.
My mom didn't ask if he wanted them. She just said, "Bloop, trash to go." They let them go.
No one's playing this.
I mean, I had a bunch of cartridges too, man, because they went on, like a buck there when I was like 14 and stuff, like in the middle of the late 80s there, man. You could find those things like cheap. I had a bunch of them, man. My mom said, "Bloop, trash." I might have even had Hero. Who knows? I might have bought one of them when they were a buck or whatever.
The thing I'm excited for, T. McCloskey, this basically allows more people to play too, right? A lot of people are going to be able to play. Anyone that has a console is going to be able to play this and probably have a good experience, I hope, which I imagine they're going to do a good job on it. It's just something I've been waiting for a long time. It looks like it's finally going to come true. So I'm happy. Got the Rexer Show joining us. What's up, guys? What's up, the Rexer Show?
What's up, man? Mike said, yes, pre-orders for physical launched on Wednesday. So there's pre-orders up already for the physical version. Did not know that.
I think it'll expand the player base a lot. I mean, there were other ways to play Marvel vs. Capcom 2. You could do Fightcade, maybe. There's some ways you could do it, but a lot of people were buying. The only reason they were buying the Arcade 1-Up cabinet was to play it online. And it was a bad experience. So hopefully they give the game the love it deserves. And we finally get a good experience playing Marvel vs. Capcom 2 online.
I think Steam will play really good online.
I think it's going to be great. Yeah.
I've never had a bad experience on any of the online games on Steam.
I haven't either. And the thing is, they're using netcode they've used on other things, and it works really well. So I think they're in a good spot.
Oh, Jeremy. So it has this Commodore 64 disc. Nice. Did not have a Commodore 64. I remember the Commodore commercials, though. Yep, we'll see, man. So we'll see what happens. I think it's going to be a good experience from day one. But what do I know?
I think so too. We're definitely going to check it out. Like I said, I'm going to get probably the Steam version. I'll buy day one. But I have a PS4 too, which,
Yeah, I don't know. I think you're safer on Steam. That's going to play well online.
Yeah.
And you'll have more people.
Yeah.
Just Steam on Steam, and things just do so much better on Steam than on consoles. Like Friday the 13th did better there. Dead by Daylight did better there.
I'll probably get the Steam version.
Yeah, you can always get the PlayStation 4 version if it goes on sale. It's going to go on sale.
True. That's true.
Then you get both versions.
Yeah. Here's the thing. I got the Dreamcast version, which you can see on this 60-inch TV is playing beautifully. So, like, if it needs to play online well, that's what they need to add to it. That's really the magic sauce that's been missing.
Exactly.
Because, like I said, I can play with a single quarter. I can beat the computer every time. I play different characters just for fun to see if I can get to the end. But I could definitely beat the game because I played it so much. One quarter, even in the arcade. So. But I think playing against another human player, that's a whole different experience, and that's what that's the magic they could add, you know.
Yep.
And it's a good collection of games they're giving you. They're giving you like the best of the best for the Marvel versus Capcom series. You're getting them all, you know.
Yep, there's the list
7
again.
games.
Rexer said PS4 for him. He's going to get on that.
The good thing about the PS4 version, a lot of times stuff is optimized really well, you know, because it's a set thing. You don't have different graphics cards or people with different setups. So your player versus player experience is probably pretty consistent, you know.
Did they say this is going to have
As long as they
crossplay?
have good. I haven't heard him mention anything about crossplay. I'm thinking it's probably locked by platform. Probably if you're on PS4, you play against PS4 players, PC versus PC players. I haven't heard it being cross-platform. They probably would have said that if it was. I'm thinking.
I didn't know if it said it or not. I didn't.
Yeah, I don't think that it will be, but
Biggie D, get on Switch because he has a Switch.
Yeah, that's the thing. But the whole thing is, it's more people. You know, it's more people playing the game. You don't need to buy a $600 cabinet made out of particle board to play it, right?
Yeah. Yep.
I think it's good. It's good all the way around. If you love the game, it's a good thing. You know.
No crossplay. Dark Room confirmed.
Yeah,
we get that. Down
I didn't think it had crossplay.
It's asking a lot, especially if you're going to do it around the world. Yeah, we'll see. It's going to come out sooner than later, for sure. Play Pop Brad's video.
Yeah, you can play some of my video.
He says it in his video. Rest in peace, Arcade One.
Yep. Game over, man.
Game over for you, man.
You had a good run, but it's coming to an end.
Game over, man. Game over.
You heard it. You heard it on here. Game over, man. Game over. Where is that?
You know, but Team McCloskey, this is just one of a series of licenses that they've lost. You know, they lost their exclusivity with Marvel vs. Capcom 2 and all these Capcom fighters. They lost it with the Street Fighter series. Then, you know, the Alpha series being bought by Evercade. I mean, it's not good.
No.
They don't seem to have a good relationship with Konami or Sega. There's been no Teenage Ninja Mutant Turtle cabinets, nothing new coming out.
What?
I mean,
They promised us that. They promised more.
It's writing on the wall. It's writing on the wall. I mean, Robotron, Robotron is a game you can run on a potato. It is not a technically demanding game to run. They're not even doing that, which tells me, I mean, this is a dead company. This is a company that only has one thing they can do, and that's put the exact same thing you bought before in a different shell. That's all they've been doing.
I thought Corner Case said 2 new cabs today by Arcade One of them.
Even if they got Street Fighter 3, Team McCloskey, it doesn't move the needle because Street Fighter 3 is a lesser game. I mean, it just doesn't have the. I mean, I don't think it has the impact.
Yeah, I don't see it. If they're coming out with new cabs, they're just repeats.
Mm-hmm.
They already got us. There'll be what's that? Deluxe form factor. There'll be another cabinet they already gave us, but in a different form factor. I don't consider those new cabinets.
No, they're not new cabinets. It's not a new cabinet. It's the same thing. It's just you're getting in a different shell.
Captain D says, "Come on, Arcade One up. Get new cabinets so they give us some money."
Pickles and Biscuits knows. That's exactly how I feel. Marvel vs. Capcom 2 is widely regarded as one of the greatest video games of all time. Heck yeah. I mean, literally, there were arcades I went to because they had Marvel vs. Capcom 2. That was a reason that drew me to the arcade to go to that one. So, I mean, Rexer Show coming in with some knowledge. He said Third Strike is already online on consoles and on the 30th anniversary. So Third Strike, they already wouldn't have an exclusive with that.
Yep. I forgot about
Here's the thing: you can always play these on an arcade multicade too. You just set up the controls.
Yeah.
So if you're just dying to play them in the arcade format, you're still probably going to have ultimately a better experience.
Mike says speculation that Costco will have 2 new ones coming soon: a cocktail and another Golden Tea XL. Oh. Just recycles. They just recycle. Miss Pac-Man XL and Pac-Man Battle Royale.
Really, and you know, if you're into Golden Tee, you don't even want an arcade cabinet. You want it on a pedestal. People that love Golden Tee, they don't want to play that. They don't want to play that game on a damn arcade cabinet.
Yeah, it hurt your hand, hurt your fingers.
Play it on a pedestal. Play it like real men do. Play it the way it was meant to be played. When I go to Electric Avenue, which is a barcade, they don't have it in an arcade machine. They have it on a pedestal with the big ass TV. I don't know how big the TV is, but it's a big ass TV, probably a 70-inch at least, and it's glorious. I mean, that's what you should be doing with Golden Tee.
And it is glorious.
Papa Rat said it. He said
And the
glorious.
newer versions, they're not playing the old versions. And you know, it's a sports game. The newer versions are better.
Game over, man. Game over. Game over, man. Game over.
Video Game Vegas says he thinks that people forget that Street Fighter 3 and Street Fighter Alpha 3 are already on the Street Fighter 30th anniversary collection.
Yeah, that's what Rexer
So
Show said.
you can already play those online.
Yep. Jason, I'd imagine playing this on a Steam Deck using the ALU controls would be fun as well. There you go. Yeah.
Because all you need really is the controls, like the arcade joystick. But you know, arcade, the price of all that stuff is not that expensive to get a good arcade type joystick for a console. It's not that expensive of a buy.
No, not really. No.
You know, you can have that arcade experience.
I don't think
I kickstarted a joystick. I just haven't gotten it yet.
Okay, yeah. Oh, you haven't got it yet?
I haven't gotten it, but I kickstarted a really good joystick.
Is it an Octopus or something like that?
Octopus, yeah. It has an OLED screen on it. It's going to be compatible with a bunch of stuff. So
I almost bought one of those on Kickstarter. I saw it on.
Man,
there
it
too.
looks sweet. It looks sweet. You know.
I gotta say no at some point, Pop Red. I gotta say no to all this stuff like the Evercade. I had to say no. I can't buy everything.
Okay, you know, not everything's for everyone. T. McCloskey.
I just started doing the
choice is good. Choice is good.
Just started doing Atari 2600 cartridges.
If you want to find out why I got into Evercade, check out the first Evercadian show. It's on Saturday at 7:30. I'm gonna tell you exactly why I got into Evercade.
Yeah, because Brooklyn talked you into it.
No, I'll tell you exactly why. Just tune in.
It's the FOMO, man. The
It's
FOMO
not
finally
FOMO.
got to you. I
said
options are good, but you got to pick and choose. Man,
you got to pick and choose. You can't be into everything, right? I mean, you got to pick and choose. There's just so much of this stuff, and you know, like I said, we got a lot that's good, and we got companies that just don't care. Team of Class, we got companies that don't care if it's good or not. They're just gonna just gonna put it out there and shovel it out there for the public.
What company?
They're gonna keep making the same mistakes over and over.
Who's gonna do that?
They're gonna find a crew of people that are gonna shill false hope of things coming they know it's never coming. They know the writing is on the wall. This is a company that wants to be sold. They're trying to sell the company. That's why they're going to the events. It's to try to get someone to buy them.
Who is that?
I don't know who that would be, but you know, I like companies that give a damn. Like, whether it's Glenn's Retro Show or New Wave Toys or Everkey. I like companies that actually care about.
I can't make it any bigger, Pop Brad.
You've proven your Zoom ability. We do have the best Zoom in the business on this show. But I like supporting companies that care about the product, and when you don't make any progress, like people tell you, do this will make it better, and they just like don't do anything, Yeah, and get Biggie's right. It's a very gatekeep community. He's right. It's gate kept, and that's what it is.
That company said, go buy it. If you don't like it, mod it. Go buy a third party.
Yeah, mod it. Well, why do we have to put good controls in? You're just going to pull them out and do it yourself. But that's the wrong answer. You know what Evercade did? Evercade said, we're going to put Samwa clones in for the cheap one, which probably most people will perfectly be happy with. And then for the people that give a damn, we're going to put one out with all the real Samwa stuff in it. That's what you do if you give a damn. I mean, you offer it. And even the cheapest model, you make it kick ass. iArcade knew that. I don't know. Don't get me started, Team McCloskey.
Yeah, but I used to get comments all the time on my Arcade 1UP purchases, and I said, "Dang, I got to go out and mod this," and I get a comment say, or not, like, "Damn it, I don't want to freaking mod this. I shouldn't have to." And they're like, "Oh, you can just buy a third party." It's like, that's the problem. I don't want to. I paid $700.
Yeah.
I don't want to pay third party.
Why do I have to buy aftermarket marquee? Couldn't they just make it right in the first place?
No, it's like,
why couldn't they just? They could have just made it right in the first place.
But these people are so freaking brainwashed. Just go buy a third party. I paid $700. I don't want to pay a third party.
Yeah, it's like, I like buying an $80 marquee slip on so that it looks acceptable. No, wrong answer. Hold the company accountable. Say, what the heck?
They're like, this is the way it is. It's like, I want it that way. That's why I stopped buying arcade ones. I'm fucking tired of fucking modeling.
Fantasizing about what they're going to put out next when the company is on its last legs. Fantasizing.
Captain D's is calling.
Captain D's wants to get paid. They're fantasizing about the games. They're not getting any games. There's nothing coming to you. All the creative talent left. The people that were getting the games are gone. They've been gone. That's why you don't see any movement at all.
These folks. I want to just spit out your beer over there. Captain C said, we want our money.
We want our money. Arcade 1UP. Pony up.
They were established in 1969.
You had to have those Blitz cabinets. Those Blitz cabinets had to be shipped.
That's the downfall there, man.
Dude, if you can make a bad choice, they made it. I mean, that's all I got to say about that company. That they across the board, not caring about the product, not improving over time, picking the wrong people to partner up with. It's not good.
Maybe Captain D's going to run Arcade 1UP better. They might care.
The only hope for Arcade 1UP is if someone buys them that gives a damn. And then they turn the company around, which could be done. If the right player, if the right company bought them that actually cared about making something good, it could happen, but I don't know. Are you buying their debt? Who wants to buy the debt?
Their debt might
why not just start over? If you're that into it,
Let's see their financials.
Yeah. Their financials, I don't think are very healthy.
I'm an accountant. I could tell you right away.
Mm-hmm. All I know is I saw the mountains of Blitz cabinets. Did you see those photos of all the Blitz cabinets they got stuck with?
Yep.
That did not sell.
I told you, man. I guarantee NFL says you got to make this many of them.
Man.
And you got to take out the late hits.
Hey, man, said no. Look, man, UAG knew. He knew. Those YouTubers, they knew that Blitz. That was the answer. That was the best thing since sliced bread. Didn't you know that, Team McCloskey?
Yep. So the NFL says you got to make this many units. And we're not going to help you sell them, but we're not going to help you sell them, though.
And the players can't hit each other.
No late hits.
No late hits. Sorry.
You should have walked away. Walk away right there. Walk away right there. Can't have late hits. Walk away.
Once again, it's a company that doesn't care about nostalgia either. There's another example,
Arcade Glenn up. There you go. Give it to Glenn.
If you're going to be a company that's selling nostalgia, keep it nostalgic. Who does it right? New Wave Toys. They try to make it look as much like the original cabinet as they possibly can legally, right? Like you look at the Berserk cabinet you got, it looks like a Berserk, doesn't it?
Except the marquee.
Except the marquee, which they couldn't get for legal reasons. But for the most part, they're trying to keep it like the nostalgia
I'm talking
unchanged.
about it's faded. The Berserk marquee's faded. It's brown instead of black.
The marquee is not good. I do agree. I don't know why they missed the marquee, because the Cubert marquee is so good.
And it was black.
And it's a hard marquee to do because it's solid black.
Well, Food Fight's black too. Well, no.
Yeah, your Food Fight.
No, it is black around it. Yeah,
I don't know what I'm getting at is the overall though. Okay, outside the nitpick about the marquee on the Berserk New Wave toys, overall though, it is definitely focused on being. It's focused on being nostalgic. You know, and they're doing it more correct.
Yeah. If Arcade One Up was going to do a Cubert, they should have did that a long time ago.
They've had so long to do that.
They might not ever got the rights.
Those games can run on a potato. I mean, it's like it's not even demanding. Like you can run that on anything.
But you got to get the license. They might not be able to get it.
I remember they were always saying, "Oh, we have all the licenses. We got them all locked up." That was John D's thing.
Not all locked up anymore.
I don't know anymore. Not locked up anymore.
This one's
licenses, a couple licenses they have that have been their bread and butter have been falling through their fingers. And fortunately, Pac-Man is a moneymaker, but you know, maybe that's an endless pool. I don't know.
It can't be.
But
I mean, how many they made? How many Pac-Mans have they made, man?
I mean, you would think the market's saturated, but I guess it never ends. You know, it's nostalgic. You know.
Well, they haven't come out with one in a while, right? So maybe they did pull up. Oh, they still got the deluxe, I guess. XL2? I don't know. Your pull's only so big, man. Yeah. You can only buy so many of them. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Chuck and Chone? So,
some people will keep buying the same cabinet all over and over and over with the same games just because of different shell they put it in. Same PCB, nothing different. Just it's a different particle board that they arranged in a different way.
I know they're
not a bigger monitor, T. McCloskey. Not a bigger monitor.
No. I know that one Pac-Man that came out and did not play like their legacy one, so I don't know what they did with that one. Was the deluxe version Pac-Man didn't play right?
Oh, the Pac-Man on the deluxe is terrible. It's the emulation's bad. It's not accurate.
See, it's not that one's not the same PCB board as the legacy. Because legacy working great.
The Namco one was better, but they still went in there and they changed stuff, like the Coke can in Pac-Man Deluxe. They changed things in the games though, but it is what it is.
Well, if they did a Cubert, they would not do the Cubert controls. They would just do a 4-way probably, and put it on an angle. They wouldn't have used the right Cubert controls. You know they wouldn't. That's too expensive for them.
It's too expensive.
That's $1 more.
Yeah, I mean, Pickles and Biscuits. The video I put out today showed my purge of Arcade 1-Up, where I show all my cabinets getting sold. That's what I did too. I mean, I had rooms full of Arcade 1-Ups. Rooms. I literally, T. McCloskey, I literally had rooms full of their products, and one of their YouTubers bans me from their Facebook because he doesn't like me. I didn't go in there and do anything, just bans me. Ridiculous. They're their own worst enemy.
Oh, so I thought tomorrow was the first day of the summer. I thought the 21st was the first day of summer. It's the longest day of the year too, Pop Brad. We'll be losing light during the day now.
Losing light.
Damn it. I think it was still light out when we started our show here. Pickles and Biscuits has retained all his fighting cabinets, though. Wow, purged 20 of them. Man, which ones did you have, man? I mean, dang, 20
I purged a lot. I didn't purge 20, though, but I purged a lot. You can look at my video. I show all the ones I sold. I sold a lot. A big-ass row of Arcade 1-Ups. If I lined them all up, it would look like an arcade.
Gotta love the heat, Chuck and Chuck. Gotta love the heat.
T. McCloskey asked me, do I miss any of them? I'm not afraid to say I really don't miss. I don't miss any of them. I'm glad I got my space back. Biggie D. It rhymes with goat. It rhymes with goat.
The who?
I was with Goat. That's all I got to say.
You're getting ready to get the ALU 4K. Good. I hope it gets dark at 1 p.m. No, shotgun. Stop it. Don't get dark at 1 p.m. That's one thing I hate about Pittsburgh, man, or Pennsylvania. And on Christmas time, man, it would get dark by 5 p.m. It'd be dark out already. It's like, dang, man, I'm just going home from work and it's freaking dark out. I hated that.
Yeah, but I'm not a fan of that either. Video Game Vegas. I mean,
yeah, I couldn't get in the Arcade One Up group in Facebook. They wouldn't let me in. And I have 5 of them back there. What did I ever do?
5 of them and you're blocked.
I
never even posted anything in there. That's the funny part.
I didn't even get in.
Ridiculous.
Well, let me in. I got 5 cabinets. Look at them back there.
The most gatekeep community on the earth. Ridiculous.
Every day starting tomorrow. Yeah. Ooh.
Once again, they're their own worst enemies, but do your worst.
Yeah, I haven't purged anything yet, Video Game Vegas either, but Pac-Man's got to be my purge. I get something else. Pac-Man's got to go. It's already out. It's already out of the line.
It's got 1 foot out the door right now, T. McCluskey. It's teetered on the edge there. It's not even the row. It's not even row worthy anymore.
No, I had to make room for the pinball.
Poor Biggie D knows. He knows it's gate kept. Ask Biggie D. He'll tell you it's gate kept. You're not breaking into that community.
Shotgun Sean, I was in Pittsburgh for 20 years. 20 years I lived in Pittsburgh. Now I'm down in North Carolina. I'm retired down in North Carolina, down by the beach. 8 minutes to the beach. Yeah, I'm in North Carolina now. Was in Pittsburgh for a long time. Do I miss Pittsburgh pub bread?
Do you miss
Hell
Pittsburgh?
no.
We probably don't miss snow. The snow's pretty the first time it happens, but then when you're shoveling it, it's not fun anymore, is it?
No, I lived there up in north for too long in my life. 18 years in my mom and dad's house up on Lake Erie, man. We used to get dumped on. Loved it when I was a kid. Then when I started driving, man, I hated it. Like, it sucks. I hate driving in snow.
Yeah, I like the Namco Legacy. It was on the edge. It was on the bubble of ones that, I mean, it was one of the last ones that I really contemplated, but
yeah, are you by Wilkes-Barre, Shotgun Sean? Wilkes-Barre, Scranton? I always wanted to know that. Wilkes-Barre, Scranton, not Scranton, Wilkes-Barre. It's Wilkes-Barre, yeah. Wilkes-Barre Penguins. What are you laughing at over there, Bob?
I'm just reading these comments. We got some good ones in there. We got some zingers going on.
Oh, you are in Wilkes-Barre. Okay. Yeah, Wilkes-Barre, Scranton Penguins. I like the logo.
Pickles and Biscuits had 34 arcade cabinets. He reduced his collection to 14. Here's an example of what I'm talking about purging. He kept the fighting games. But once again, they're taking some of that away because all these fighting games are going to probably play better playing through consoles. Mm-hmm. If you're really into the playing against, human opponent.
Yeah, and you're going to be able to play around the world.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think Arcade 1-Up you can play around the world, right? Just America.
I think it was, somewhat locked that way, but
around the world, Pop Brad. You'd be able to play somebody in Philippines or wherever.
Oh man,
that would be crazy.
There's gonna be sharks in the water,
dude. I used to play.
You know what I like that they're saying you'll be able to play against your friends though too. Like if I just want to play against like someone that I know, I can do that as well. You don't have to just play against random people.
Now I think you can create your own lobby and have your friends just join.
Okay,
that'd be really fun. That's how look to me. That's how they're going to set up. You can actually create your own lobby because that's how like Friday the 13th.
That's how Arcade 1-Up did it. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Create your own lobby and invite
give your friend the code. Okay. That's so cool.
And then, or you could play casual, or you could play
competitive,
and so
ranked. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, ranked, casual, or ranked. All your friends, just your friends. So yeah, Like I said, the phone might get me, Pop. Right? It might get me. I may end up getting it. So it would be fun to play. Play against like you, or
I would love to play against you.
Yeah, you kick my ass every day.
I'll probably mop the floor with you, but I mean,
Yeah,
that's only because I played it so much. But it wouldn't be unfair advantage. But I'll play with characters I'm not as good at.
Yeah, only fighting games I really ever played was Mortal Kombat.
There's like a ridiculous amount of characters. I think there's like 50 characters. There's so many characters you can choose from. That's one of the things I always loved about Marvel vs. Capcom 2. It's got so many that you could pick from. What a great roster, Yeah,
I did show the featured ones on here. Character spotlight. I guess on here they show some of the characters. Here's your featured. Storm. Meet Spider Punk. The punk rock spider hero.
What is that?
What?
What are you looking at?
That's the different characters they're going to be in these games. See, Marvel characters list. They had a character spotlight. Featured characters. All the characters are going to be in the games. In all the games, right?
Okay. Does it say what games are coming out in?
No.
That's what is that, Marvel?
You can I think you can click on these. Charles, Chandler, and Hale 3D. It doesn't really tell you. Look at this though. It gives you like their strengths and all that.
That's interesting.
We've got a bio, 6'2", 200 pounds. Yeah, they're not saying what game they're in. It's in Marvel Universe, of course. It's on that webpage I found. Marvel. It's on the Marvel thing. Just showing different characters and all that. I guess.
Oh, those are just different Marvel characters. Okay, I got you.
I mean, a lot of them are probably going to be in these games, though. I mean, how many games did you say? There's 7?
Yeah.
They're here too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so there's the list of games. Okay, so here's a thing of it.
Okay.
Battle out online. Yeah,
online ranked, casual, and lobby matches unlocked for players who showcase their abilities with friends, family, and other players around the world. Robust rollback netcode. Online play for the collection is supported with rollback netcode for a strong and stable online experience. See, that's what they couldn't. They were never going to get that for Arcade 1-Up.
That's what you're talking about.
Rollback, so you don't have lag when you're fighting. That's huge. That's huge for that game. That's huge. Leaderboards, of course, which is a big feature.
Yep. Be the best. Global high score leaderboards. Come to every game in the collection. You got your practice makes perfect. So you got training modes. That's what I have to do, Pod Brad, if I buy it. I gotta get in training sessions.
Get some special moves.
A rare gem, the classic beat 'em up arcade game, The Punisher.
Does it say that for the first time ever? Yeah, for the first time ever, The Punisher comes to consoles.
Yep.
Pretty cool.
Classic beat 'em up arcade game, The Punisher comes to PC and modern consoles.
Good one too.
Ever.
That's just like an extra. That's like the cherry on top. Not only are they giving you all the games, probably working better than they ever have before, they're giving you The Punisher too. Pretty sweet.
You got spectate mode.
Watch other people fight.
Is available so you can enjoy watching your friends and co-combatants battle it out.
Or if you're running a tournament, Team McCloskey, you can watch the people fighting each other.
Yeah.
That's how, if you're doing a tournament, you have to have spectate mode so you can watch the players compete when you get to the players that are fighting each other.
You can have announcers.
Pretty cool.
Yep. Additional features. Check out the collection's enhanced features like a music jukebox, in-game museum, new digital filters, and more. They're going to have a music jukebox. I think they did say that on that trailer too, didn't they? They're going to have the games or music and stuff. That's cool. In-game museum. For Capcom fans, fighting game enthusiasts, comic book and superhero. I don't know how you say that name. And everybody in between, Marvel vs. Capcom arcade class offers a timeless celebration legacy fighting game series. So it's got
That
some
looks
cool
good.
features. Yeah. Yeah, like you said, the big thing,
The rollback net code is huge from a
robust
online
rollback
from
code.
a
Yep.
player standpoint of people that want to play against each other online. That's a big deal. It's gonna be $50. There's the price, $49.99.
You caught that. I was looking for that.
There you go. It's right there, right there for us to see.
I thought it was going to be $60. Hey, $10 cheaper than I thought.
Yeah, the thing is, yeah, Arcade 1-Up's not bringing out anything new. They don't got any money. If they had something to bring out, they would. You think they would have brought it out by now? This is a company that doesn't have money to put out new things.
Somebody has something to say. Captain D's wants their money. Give Captain D's what they want.
Hey, they were established in 1969, man.
Yeah, they've been around a long time.
They got to get paid first,
Yeah. Their patients are running out. They got to make more fish.
Yeah.
Got to make more fish sticks.
Yeah, they do. The thing is people are so thirsty for anything, T. McCloskey. They don't care. Anything. A new cabinet. Same thing. And a new cabinet. New wood. New shape. Just give me some new wood if I can't get anything new. I mean, that's not a win.
No. Not a win. Okay.
This pretty much makes a lot of the fighting cabs obsolete at this point.
Yeah.
Because this is good. This is going to be for people that love Marvel vs. Capcom 2 or the Marvel series. It also gives them a bigger pool of people to play against.
Oh yeah, so, Steam, Nintendo, and Sony. PlayStation 4. I mean, those, especially Steam.
So if you're a high level player, you'll have people that can challenge you more. If you're average player, it's going to be more accessible than ever. So it's a good thing. So what's the next thing we're talking about?
I just wanted to.
Did we ever close the poll? The poll's still going? Yeah, we got. Let's check in on the poll. We got Gottlieb Wipeout with 38%, Dinosaur Dynasty with 10%, Last Ice Age with 18%, Haunted House with 33%. Wipeout's still in the lead.
Wipeout.
And we'll be launching an AtGames pinball tournament as well as a Zen pinball tournament.
Yeah, Haunted House was leading that poll for a while, wasn't it?
Was it? Gottlieb looks like it pulled back. Let me refresh and make sure my stream is accurate. 33% for Haunted House, 38% for Gottlieb Wipeout. There you go.
There it is. Wipeout.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like.
Yeah, one thing I forgot to talk about, and got a little video. AtGames. Atari is coming out with a new game. Pump Bread.
Are they?
Yeah. From one of the companies they bought last year. I got a clip.
No, let's show the clip.
Yep, Atari is making games again. This is from 8 Dive Studios, which Atari owns. Check it out.
That's cool.
Remaster.
I'm gonna hide this tape when I'm finished. If none of us make it, at least there'll be some kind of a record. The storm's been hitting us pretty hard now for 48 hours. We still have nothing to go on. One other thing. I think it rips through your clothes when it takes you over. Windows found some shredded long johns, but the name tag was missing. It could be anybody's. We're all very tired. There's nothing else I can do. Just wait.
There it is. Atari. Universal. Coming from Night Dive Studios. That's an 8. Night Dive. You guys played in our thing tournament? You know that music? It's pretty good, man, for a remaster. Looks good, looks good. Here it is. The Thing remastered, Pop Brad. From Atari. Awesome. Yep. Atari bought Night Dive Studios I think it was late last year. They bought this company. One of those companies they bought last year, Pop Brad.
Yeah, they're on a buying spree, man.
Atari
needs to put buying the companies.
You should put it on a cabinet. The thing, arcade cabinet, man, would be cool, man. Pickles and Biscuits said October, Biggie D. The Thing. Are you interested in the Thing remaster, Pop Brad?
I love the Thing franchise. I think it's cool.
Yeah,
I enjoyed when we did the pinball tournament. That was really fun. The Thing is a really great franchise. I mean, it's a great movie.
I did not play the original, The Thing, so I'm interested in this remastered though.
It seems like that would be a good VR game too. Can you imagine if they did the Thing in VR? It's kind of VR game. That would be really creepy.
That would be. Man, I could imagine it. That'd be awesome. So yeah, so looks like it might be coming out in October for the Thing remastered. It didn't say what platforms either. I imagine it's probably gonna be all platform. Xbox,
yeah, multi-platform, huh?
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's gonna come out on the Switch. Anybody knows it's gonna be on a Switch? I imagine it's gonna be on Xbox, PlayStation, and Steam, and maybe Epic Games. But Caro's looking forward to this. Caro's one to let me know about the coming out. I was surprised though when I played the video and it's like, damn, Atari. So of course I had to look it up. They bought them out last year. Night Dive Studios. When was that?
I like the recharged games that Atari did. I think those are really great. That whole series of games. They're like classic arcade games, but they're redone.
So Atari bought the Night Dive Studios last May. So there you go. I mean, this company has
PC, PS4, PS5, Xbox One, Xbox Series X, and Nintendo Switch. All those platforms.
Yep, I was right. All platforms, pretty much. And here's this. This is a Night Dive Studios website. These are all the games they made. See, they did the Dark Force.
Okay.
They did Quake 2, Doom 64. So this Night Dive Studios, no small company they bought.
Yeah, they've done some big properties, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, they did System Shock too.
System Shock.
Yep, did that. I mean, they've done a lot of games, man. So, like you said, some big games too. I'm gonna get Quake and Doom. I did another Quake right here.
That's Quake 3, huh? That's
looks like
Quake 1, 2. Okay, Quake 1, Quake 2. I got you.
Yep. Yep. They did 1 and 2. Blade. Oh, they did a Blade Runner. I never checked that game. I wonder how that game is. Look at this.
Killing Time.
I never heard it's a remaster as well. I never heard of that one. Of course, they always take it over to Steam. It does have a trailer. Let's check this trailer real quick. Go down the rabbit hole here, Papa Red.
Going down the rabbit hole.
Killing Time. Anybody ever play this game? Oh, it's like a Doom and all that. Huh. Yes! Zombie cooks.
Ah.
Huh. Oh, yeah. Because there's all your consoles.
Wow.
Like pretty good. I didn't know that was like came out with Doom and all them. Huh. Looks pretty damn good though, man.
Does look pretty good.
Oh, it's not out yet either. It's coming soon too. Huh. Dark Force is out, we know, but there you go. The Thing coming soon, remastered, kind of cool. I just want to play the clip real quick. Oh, here's the. If anybody want to know, for Marvel versus Capcom Fun Collection, here's the. If you're gonna play it on
Specs.
Steam, here's the specs. for your
Computer specs.
If you're gonna play it on Steam, we'll play on Windows 10. Actually, a lot of these take 8 gigs of RAM. This one's only taking 4. Interesting. Most time they recommend 8 gigs for games. Intel Core i5 or higher, or AMD FX 6100, 64-bit. So there you go. There's some specs that you need if you want to play it on Steam. I'm surprised it's just 4 gigabytes.
Yeah, I don't think it's too demanding to play it.
Yeah, which is good.
Yeah.
Direct Sound 9.0 or later.
X input compatible controller, so you'll be able to use your Xbox controller, huh?
Oh yeah, yep. It does use DirectX version 11, or not surprising. So it must not be a very demanding game.
No,
good.
Doesn't look like it.
So I should be good because I think I have an i5. I have the i5 or 7. I can't remember. I have 32 gigs of RAM. Graphics card, GeForce GTX 470, AMD Radeon R7.
Well, the only game in there that's really graphically demanding a little bit is Marvel vs. Capcom 2, because the backgrounds have some 3D graphics.
Oh, does it?
Yeah, they did like a quasi 3D, like the backgrounds. They're kind of 3-dimensional, right? Like some of the parts, some of them are. But that should be no problem to run that.
Nope. Yeah, so I don't have no problems. My graphic card is definitely higher than a GTX 470. I have I have the same one as you. 1650 we have. GTX 1650, I think that's what we have.
Yeah, I think that's what we have. Yeah.
And it says GTX 470, so we're good.
We're good. We're under the bar. We're getting over the bar.
Okay. In case anybody was wondering about the specs, there you go.
Yeah.
It's always good to know. Ah, did you see it again? Rest in peace, Arcade. What the? That just keeps popping up, man.
Rest in peace.
I got it everywhere.
Nice knowing you. You had a good run, but looking like it's over.
Oh, I wanted to show you this. You'd probably appreciate this shot. Unrelated, but
Oh yeah, look at that. It's beautiful. All gold cabinets. It's pretty.
yep. Somebody
pretty
has
nice
them all, man.
collection. I got them all. Look, he's got every one of them. Wow.
Yep.
Pretty sick.
It's Double Dragon on the end, right? Double Dragon was the fourth.
Yeah. Yeah. Double Dragon, Space Invaders, Dragon's Lair, and Dead Cells. It's all of them.
Got them all lined up. Thought you'd appreciate that.
That's cool.
Yep. Yeah, see, I like the look of the gold.
Yeah, I still have the Space Invaders, and I'm gonna I got Glenn's Viper mod, which I'm gonna do to it when it comes in.
Oh, you had the Dragon's Lair in the Space Invaders?
Yeah, I have the Dragon's Lair as a Generation 1 iArcade, and then the gold cabinet I have as the Space Invaders. Yeah.
That's the one I was gonna pick, was the Space Invaders one.
Oh man, it's a gorgeous cabinet.
Yeah, it did look good. Even on looking at the pictures online, I was like, man, that's what I want.
I snuck that one in the living room. That one in Star Wars. I got a few in the living room. My wife let me put them in the living room. But I got Star Wars. I got what's that?
And since she let you put that one out there too, huh?
The Centipede, yeah. The one actually it's a Tempest cab, but she likes Centipede, so
Got a couple out there.
quite a few out there, yeah.
I think
Those ones survived Purge. And maybe got to do another Purge. I'm kind of feeling the urge to Purge again, maybe.
Uh-oh.
I got a few more arcade one-ups taking up space.
3 hours, Papa Brad. We're at 3 hours.
I know. We still haven't even covered everything, T. McCloskey.
I know.
We haven't even done the tournaments or Carl O's Game of the Week.
I didn't play your Arcade 1-Up lost their Marvel vs. Capcom competition.
I know. What are you doing, T. McCloskey?
Spending too much time on all this other stuff. Oh, ladies love Centipede. Yeah, my wife likes Centipede. She said that's the only game she liked. Yeah, have a good night, Dark Realm. Want to play it? We can, please.
Yeah, go ahead, play it. Play it, man.
8 minutes.
That's fine.
8 minutes.
Probably need a break. Do you need a break?
Gamers, and welcome back to the channel.
Yeah, I need some waters.
Papa Brad.
Okay,
Today
make
we're
it full
diving
screen.
deep.
We're diving deep. We're deep.
Diving deep.
That's about
Turn that sound up.
beloved maker of retro arcade cabinets might be losing its competitive edge. And it all ties back to Capcom's release of the Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection on PS4, Nintendo Switch, and Steam. Marvel vs. Capcom 2 for everyone. The death grip is over. Let's get it started. Marvel vs. Capcom 2 online, no gatekeepers, competition, playing with friends. Sign me up. Let's get into it. For those that might not be familiar, Arcade 1-Up is a company that has brought a nostalgia of classic arcade games back into our home since 2018. They've released a series of 3/4 scale arcade cabinets featuring beloved titles like Street Fighter II, Mortal Kombat, and of course, the Marvel vs. Capcom series, and especially Marvel vs. Capcom 2, which in my opinion is one of the worst cabinets that Arcade 1-Up has ever made. Personally owning one and then selling it at a loss, I'm not a fan. We'll get into that in a bit. These cabinets in general have been a hit among collectors and retro gaming enthusiasts who love the authentic arcade experience without the need to find and restore real vintage arcade machines. Here's where things are going to get interesting. Capcom has just released the Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection arcade classics for modern platforms like PS4, Nintendo Switch, Steam. This collection includes some of the most iconic titles from the franchise all in one package. Let's take a look. Capcom. The legendary crossover hits are back. Gamers, are you ready? Journal across time with Marvel and Capcom heroes. Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection Arcade Classics. Bam! X-Men, Children of the Atom. Oh, yeah. Boom! Marvel Superheroes. 1 cab down, 2 cabs down. X-Men versus Street Fighter. Look at Sabretooth. Marvel vs. Street Fighter. Get hyped. This looks amazing. Can't wait. I don't have to buy anything. I got a PS4. Marvel vs. Capcom. Arguably one of the greatest fighting games of all time. I know this one's super popular. And my favorite fighting game of all time. This is my number
Of all time.
Marvel vs. Capcom.
Of all time.
Well, I actually don't play
I don't think I ever played it. What?
You missed out. You missed out. This is a classic. It's one of the best.
I'll give you the Punisher too. Remember when our kid went up said it's too violent? We're not going to put
It's
on
too violent, T. McCloskey.
that too.
Guns
What?
bad. Guns bad.
For Arcade One Up. This is a massive big deal because we're going to be able to set up tournaments. We're going to be able to fight with our friends. We're going to
Released in 2000.
content, all without having to buy anything except for the game, because it's going to be on the PS4. It's going to be on the Switch, and it's going to be on Steam. So anyone
Shut up. You serious?
And I know for YouTubers, we love it when it's on Steam because that means it's going to be easy to stream.
That is true. Easy to stream on there.
Easy to stream.
Easy.
Arcade marquee cards.
It'll be tournament. Everyone's gonna be doing tournaments. It's gonna be easy.
Also weighted online features. Rollback netcode for a smooth online experience. What the Arcade One Up fanboys have always wanted, it's just going to come stock. Should have been that way from the beginning.
You're getting it all the way it should have been from the beginning.
Playing tournaments. We won't be at the mercy of Arcade One Up to tell us if we.
There's me. If I get it, I'll be a rookie.
This is going to change
Be a rookie.
everything. The online features is huge. Boom! Look at this list. of
Big
games.
tournaments that won't be gate kept. That's right, Biggie D. You could run a tournament if you wanted to.
It's coming soon. Look at 2024 PS4, Nintendo Switch, Steam. Merry Christmas, bub.
Man, you scared me.
Okay, we moved
Calm
to
down. Calm
We're
down.
talking about all-time classic Capcom fighters with perfect online netcode. Talking about Marvel vs. Capcom, Flash of the Superheroes. Talking about Marvel vs. Capcom 2.
Game over.
Gentlemen faithfully ported
Look at Rogue sneaking in there.
Oh, how'd you get in there?
Extra features.
Just sneaking in there. She
You can't
to
show
hear,
that.
She wants to hear all this fuss. It's like, what's going on over here?
First, accessibility. These games now.
Okay, One Up's just lost all their licenses.
More gamers can easily access and enjoy them.
He's lost them all.
Without the need for a big, bulky.
They just reversed the John D era.
They've lost their
The
stranglehold.
entire John D era has been reversed.
That's huge. Second, full-size Arcade One Up cabinet can set you back a few $100s, whereas a fighting collection will be
Look
available.
at those
for
prices,
fraction
T.
of the cost.
McCloskey.
This makes it a
$50.
no-brainer for gamers who want the same experience at a lower price point. Get you a good fighting stick, and you're off to the races. Playing competitive Marvel vs. Capcom 2 online. It's going to be amazing. Third, convenience. Not everyone has the space for an arcade cabinet. Being able to play these classics on a console
I'm the store.
or PC makes it much easier for the average gamer.
Oh no, she isn't.
It's going to be good for your average gamer.
That's
Let's not
Ashley.
count out just yet.
Ashley snuck in
One of
there.
the biggest selling points is the nostalgia factor. Something
Yeah.
special about standing in front of an arcade cabinet, joystick in your hand, just like back in the day. And for many, that experience is priceless, even if you're doing it with a cabinet made out of particle board.
Did you have to mention the
Arcade
particle
One Up
board?
also offers
Priceless, T. McCloskey. Take that tombstone down.
Collection can't replicate, but I
Oh, is there something down there?
myself,
Yeah, I got all kind of stuff going on in my background.
Capcom too,
Take that off the screen.
and pictures of Morgan.
This is that.
Unacceptable.
No, I want to show it.
Nostalgia. You're taking the step.
Boo! Editing artwork
The one thing that you
of classic arcades, changing what they look like.
You gotta keep the artwork the same. Looking ahead, Arcade 1-Up will need to innovate to stay competitive. That means diversifying the product line, adding exclusive features to the cabinets, and even venturing into new game licenses. that
You're
aren't
funny.
available on
You're
other
funny,
consoles.
Pop Brad.
In the end, it's
They ain't gonna
exciting
venture into
time
any of that.
for fighting game fans.
I'm just trying to say what they could do. Not that they're going to do it. They haven't done any of this so far.
There's a shortage now of ways to enjoy these timeless games. Thanks for watching. What do you think about Capcom's new fighting collection? Do you think it spells trouble for Arcade 1-Up?
Oh,
Or
yeah.
does it do both in our gaming world? Let us know in the comments below. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and hit that notification bell for more gaming news and reviews. And until next time, this has been Papa Brad, reminding you to always stay legit and keep gaming. Later. Peace.
That's it. It's a dumpster fire.
Yeah, and I can put it up there.
Oh, yeah. You can put it up there now.
Yeah. Looks good there.
Good night.
Good video, man. Good video.
Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Yeah, I think I watched it 3 times now.
I know. It is a good one. It's a good one. Yeah. I mean, I show it in the video. You can see it's totally different. It's like they just snuck it in there. Like, and then once you see it, like if you bought this cabinet, if you paid the $600, then every time you look at it, you're like, it's like they you know, it's wrong. You don't change it, you know. I mean, the whole point of it's supposed to be nostalgic, you know. That's right. They took the boobs completely off the cabinet. They just cut it all away. It's like it totally changes. Like once you see it, you can't unsee it. That's all I got to say about it.
Oh no. Yeah, it's
Every
like
time you look at it, it's like, it's like,
it's Disney for you. It's Disney for you.
I don't think, I mean, it's really the ultimate thing. It does come down to Arcade 1-Up, not sticking to their guns, you know?
Hey, thanks, Jason.
All right.
Next added membership.
5 Arcade Talk memberships.
Lauren Morgan got one. Fernando got one. Let's dance, Suckles, dance.
Woo!
Ruben Gomez got one.
All right. Nick's got one. Nick's got one.
See, KP trading cards. Woo! Thanks, Jason, for that 5 memberships. Thank you,
Jason.
What's up, Common Sense? Yep, that's Disney for you. Did you know the costumes cast members have down at Disney are not gender-based anymore? They're non-gender-based outfits cast members wear.
Don't even get me started about this. The Star Wars is atrocious.
Yeah, I don't want to take you down there, but I wanted to tell you that the twins on the
now they got the pronouns. They use the pronouns.
But you know the twins on that new Star Wars series you're watching?
Who are they? What?
The 2 twins on the new Star Wars you're watching?
Yeah.
One's a guy and one's a girl. Even though they say they're sisters. Yeah, it's actually a guy playing the one twin. You can see his Adam's apple. So, especially when they were kids, you can really tell when they're kids. It's like, wait a second, that's not a girl, that's a dude. Like,
what?
Yep.
I don't think so.
Yeah, it is.
You're
How can you not see that, Bob Brett?
There's no way. There's no way they're going to do that.
Oh, no, you thought both of them were hot.
I never said that. Dude, you're just messing with me. You're just trying to pour salt in open wounds.
I'm serious.
I'm a huge Star Wars fan. Just
Go
try
back to
pour more
episode 3.
in open
Go
wounds.
back to episode 3. The chant.
Dude,
Ah,
man,
whatever they did.
it's like
Man.
I was looking at my original trilogy, all my stuff on my walls. I was thinking about taking it down. That's how much this is pissing me off. And that's not even that era, you know. But
No, it's not the same actress. It's a different person.
I know,
Maybe when
but-
they're adults, but when they're kids, the one is the guy.
Mhm.
Or the boy, I should say.
You know. Yeah, yeah. They can get pregnant from the Force. Oh, it's not called the Force anymore. It's called the Thread.
Yeah.
Thread. They took away the Force. That's another thing they took away from us. It's not they're you don't need, you know, men are no longer needed in Star Wars. You didn't know
No.
that?
They're like
We're
frogs.
not needed.
They're
Not
like
even
frogs.
for you know,
It's
having
so-
babies. They're not
Yeah.
even needed for that. That's
Yeah, they're like frogs now.
mm.
Because you got some of those frog species out there that they
Literally, I was thinking about pulling all my Star Wars stuff off my walls, T. McCloskey. I was like that close today to just pulling it all down.
Yeah,
And I
Biggie
love
D-
the original trilogy. I do. I love it. But I mean, it's
still love
just
that.
like I still love it. But I mean, it's just like it's triggering me so much that like when I even see the original stuff now, you know,
And nobody's
it's-
ever said anything about my my arcade or my YouTube channel. I took
I
the Star Wars
noticed.
out on my YouTube channel.
you took the Star Wars off. It used to be Arcade Talk and Star Wars reviews.
Star
Now
Wars
it's just Arcade Talk. Star Wars got gone.
got
you know?
lost. They got lost.
It's like you were saying, just some of the stuff that Mark Hamill's doing too. It's not a good look. Like he just needs to sit back and relax and chill out.
Yep.
The whole Star Wars franchise, it's like now it's
What's wrong
ruining
with them?
even
They're
it's ruining
drinking
it for the
Kool-Aid.
old stuff. Like, you know, I mean, you know.
What are they doing? over
Fortunately,
there?
I don't have that much Star Wars. I still have a ton of Star Wars stuff. I mean, I love the original trilogy. When Lucas was behind the helm in his prime, he did it right. You know,
Yeah, we see some.
he got a little crazy with the later movies, but the original trilogy, I love.
I even liked his
I liked episode
2 and
1,
3.
the first. The
just didn't really
the
care for
reboot.
Jar Jar Binks, but
Yeah,
I liked everything else about it. It wasn't bad. It wasn't good as the original trilogy, but it wasn't bad. And I like that they kind of told you what
No.
happened before.
Natalie Portman tried. She tried. It wasn't terrible. It was at least it was watchable. Okay, this stuff they're doing now is hard to watch. As much as I love Star Wars and I love Star Wars, it's hard to watch.
Yeah, Mark Hamill needs to go back in the hole that he
Yeah,
came out of.
Mark Hamill's like ruining his goodwill.
Yeah,
He
it's like
needs-
go
he
back
needs
where
to-
you were for the last 20
He needs
years.
to take a chill pill, man. He needs to do some more animation projects and less stay out of politics. If you're a celebrity, the worst thing you could do is get all into politics because it
Yeah, because some
divides
people
people
will
that
not
like
watch-
you. Doesn't
people will
matter
not
which
watch it.
side, whether you're on the left or the right. You
Yep,
should
don't
be
matter.
neutral.
It hurts their careers because there's people out there that will not
So split
watch.
50% of the people aren't going to like what your opinion is. I don't know. It's like
It's stupid. It's
Like
stupid
I
to do
said,
anything.
it's just about got me where I'm going to pull. Like you could see. Wait a minute. Let's see if we could see. Can you see it back
Yeah,
there?
he always has been left, but
Yeah.
he was quiet about it. Now he's making a fool of himself. But I just don't know why actors would come out, even if they pay you or tell you. I'm like, I ain't doing that because it's going to ruin my freaking reputation.
It'll
people
ruin
ain't
your
gonna watch my
career
movies.
because you're splitting the amount of people that want to see. Like you're splitting your fan base. You got to keep politics out of entertainment as much as you can.
The more political they are, the more money they make. No, less money they make because there's people that will not watch anything they do because of political sides. My dad was one of them. It could have been the best movie ever, and he wouldn't go watch it because they're political
Yeah.
movies or ideas. It's just stupid to come
Yeah.
out with it. Stay neutral.
Yeah, if
Don't
you're a
say nothing.
celebrity, you should stay. Unless you absolutely have to, you should stay neutral. It's pandering.
It doesn't help.
Doesn't help. Not for the average person. I mean,
Nope. I mean, it's all politics are all bullshit anyways. They're all one and the same if you ask me. But Some people are pretty strong-willed. on
Two
that
sides
stuff.
of the same coin.
It is. They just act different. It's just it's just like Hollywood. They think they're actors. They just want you to believe that they're separate. They're not. Same agenda.
Yeah.
All right, where you want to go, Pop Brad? We got to get to these tournaments.
Carlos, we got tournaments of Carlos Game of the Week. Man, this is a long one. This is a marathon.
It wasn't supposed to be long at all.
I know.
Yes.
You were like, we're going to get this done quick. So much for getting it done quick.
I know. You got to stop this. It's your fault.
Not my fault.
Yeah, I got to blame you.
We went off the rails tonight.
I can't blame myself. Okay,
Off the rails.
Let's get through these tournaments real quick. Yeah, unfortunately, I didn't get back to Monster Bash, man. Since the weekend, I didn't really play it again.
You put in a good score though. It took me a while to get to your score. It took me a while.
Yeah,
good game.
Yeah, I wanted to get back on it, man, but just couldn't get back over there. Too busy freaking doing lawn stuff.
Sometimes you play that one good game though, and you're not going to beat it though, too. You know, like you have that game where everything just worked right, and then you can't ever get back to that point. You know.
Yeah, I felt like this one there though. I could get back to that point because being on FX3, man. I'm
terrible at this table. I don't know. I didn't. I mean, I had a hard time even getting to your score, T. McCluskey.
Is this our tournament?
Yeah, that's it.
Well, I pulled right up. All right. What's this out?
What's our total count? 37. Not bad.
44.
44 players. Oh, 44. Yeah, 44 players. That's not bad. Almost 50.
Almost 50. We hit 50 or a new one, guys. We're giving money out, $80.
Yeah, $80 if we had 50 with the AtGames pinball tournament we're doing.
Actually, this was a little bigger. Okay. Can you guys read that?
Yeah, I can read it.
Okay.
44, Gramia. 8 million.
8 million.
Daniel, is that Biggie D? Is that Biggie D?
That's Biggie D.
Biggie D's playing in the tournament. Good to see you, Biggie D. Put a score 11 million. Thanks for playing.
Thanks, Biggie D. Awesome, man.
Brand Aid 1138. 11 million. Good score. Green 50. 11 million. Now, those two scores are close. Wow. T-Punk. 13 million.
40th place. Hey,
Papa Brad on the cabinet. 13 million.
Oh, you didn't do good on the cabinet at all, man. Papa Brad 39th at 13.9 million. Arabia 38th at 17.7 million. What did I do last week? Okay, yeah, I did. 36. Belly Gulun. I'd say that. You know how to say that?
I have no idea, man.
Belly Gulun.
Guelon. I have no idea.
22.3 broke
22 million. Good job.
35th.
Bruno 15477. 23 million.
23.8. 34th.
The Wizard of Oz. We're off to see the Wizard. 25 million.
They got their food in their banner.
We got the food. Look at that.
I've never seen that one before.
Some
cheeseburgers. That's what I had tonight for dinners.
Dude, you're rubbing it in. T. McCloskey, you're rubbing it in.
I grilled.
I have nothing for dinner.
That was good. Gotta eat something, Pop Brad.
Got some planets. Disturbed 76, 30 million.
Coming at 33rd place. Hey, Sack Pen Player 47. He's in. Wasn't a chat. Hey, he's in here. He's in here.
Sack Pen Player. Good to see you. Playing the tournament. Good score.
Came in at 32nd. Okay.
31. Ooh, Carlo, Inky's owner.
You didn't beat me, sucker. You didn't beat me this time, Carlos.
That'd be Carlo. Man, is this 2 weeks in a row? T. McCloskey, did you beat him 2 weeks in a row? Didn't you beat him last time?
I can't remember.
I can't remember if you did or not. I thought you might have. There was another table you beat him in.
He's 31st, then 30th. Violet Hanover.
And Hover. And Hover.
45.7 million.
45 million. Good job.
Made it to the top 30. Uh-oh, there I am, Pop Brad.
Number
29th.
29, Arcade Talk, 50 million.
I broke 50.
Good
Man,
score.
when I put that score in, man, I was 14th. I dropped a
I know.
long way, sucker.
I know, 29th, man. And I had a hard time even getting that score, T. McCloskey. That was a pretty good score. You're right. Your middle pack, it looks like. Herb Wars, 28th.
55.
Herb Wars is one of the members of the Evercadians. Saturday night at 7:30. He'll be on the show.
Made it top 28 and 27th.
Yep, top 30.
69. Yep.
DK69, congratulations.
57.9. Just beat out Herb Wars. Oh, there's
Damn.
man, you got me by 10.
I snuck by you by a little bit,
Dang.
but man, I had to play a while. I'm not that good at this table. I don't understand. I don't know the secrets yet. 60 million.
60.8. You almost made 61 at 26.
I couldn't even get in the top 10. I wasn't even close on this one.
Man, there's some big scores.
Once again, I
big
feel like I
scores.
need to learn how to play it better. There must be some strategy I'm missing. Dave LB, 63 million.
25th, made the top 25.
Top 25 player. Skid Row. Look at the jump. This is what I'm talking about.
man.
From here, look at the jumps now. 100 million. Look at how big
40.
these jumps are going to be.
40 million jump right there. Damn.
40 million jump. Yeah.
103.8 million. Wow. And that's we're only in the top 20s. Ugh.
I know. Not the fake coffee. We're talking about the real coffee. 107 million. 23.
22nd, zip. Oh man, look at that. 107.2 compared to
Boy, those two. That was like
107.0.
That was like one shot more, probably. That was a close match there.
Yep.
Dengus, 111 million.
21st.
Breaking into the top 20 with Nathan, 113 million. Congratulations. You're in the top 20 players.
Mad Dog. Coming at 19th.
19th top 20 player. Good job.
120 million. 18th. Dan Z.
Dan Z.
123.
The top 20, 123 million.
Just beat
Metal
out
Sosa says the secret is getting multiple jackpots going at once. Yeah. Yeah, but it's surprising to me that there's no one really showing you like how to play these tables good. I try to look on YouTube to get some strategy. I couldn't find a good video to tell me how to get a higher score.
Danny Johnson said seagoing Weevil is me.
Oh, okay. Awesome.
We haven't seen them yet, so he's up here.
Seen Danny Johnson yet.
Yeah, he must got a good score.
Thanks for playing, Danny.
When I got my 50 million, I got the couple multi jackpots.
I didn't even think I was going to get to you, T. McCloskey. For a while, I was like, man, I'm just not good at this table.
Oh man, you're sweating it out. It's like, damn, I ain't gonna beat.
I'm not even. I can't let T. McCloskey beat me. I thought for a while you might gonna beat me on this tournament.
Damn it!
I literally did it. I was like, I had to keep playing till I could at least get above you.
You didn't have to.
I had to. I'm sorry. It's just the competitive nature of me.
We should have got back on, man. I would have tried to pass you up.
You had a pretty good game. That's a good score. It took me a while to get even close to that.
Yeah, because I got Frankenstein up a couple times. Of course, I got Dracula. I got the Mummy going.
Hard part for me is like it's the drains on the side, the out lanes.
Yep.
I have a hard time like not getting stuck in the out lanes and losing the ball. Like in the multi-ball is awesome, but once I get it going, I can't keep it going very long.
Yeah, see, that's my problem too.
Like I'll get the multi-ball, I'll be so excited that I got the multi-ball activated, and then I just can't keep it running long enough. It's like sometimes it'll start, and before I know it, it's over. It's like, man, what happened?
I know the freaking multi-ball is a killer to me, man. I kept losing them. It's like, fuck.
It's like
I did get Frankenstein and Dracula going at one time at exactly the same time. I had Frankenstein.
Metal Sosa says having multiple jackpots going at once is how you get these higher scores. Yeah.
Which you probably got to keep the multi-ball going.
There's a lot going on in this table, man. There's a lot going on in this table. I do love the theme, though. The Universal Monsters theme, I love. I do love the theme.
Love the theme, love the colors, the graphics. I mean, it's
Probably still have not learned the strategy though, how to crack into these bigger scores. But congratulations to all these great players they're kicking butt, man. Look at these
Yeah,
scores.
look at the goofy foot.
124 million, good for 17th place.
Just beat out Dane Z and Mad Dog. There he is.
Yeah. Look at
That's
this
Danny
group.
Johnson.
Look how close they are. 23, 124, and 128. That's what competition looks like, Team McCloskey. Look how close they are to each other. That's like one more target hit, one more ramp hit. That's like neck and neck competition. That's one of the great things about these tournaments. And you saw this all week. You saw people's scores coming right by each other.
I just saw mine going like this all week.
Yeah.
Down,
Dude, I saw was my name under yours for most of the week, and I was like, man, I can't let this stand. Team McCloskey.
I wish I could have stand. If I could have got in there, man, might have been able to get you, man. But thing is try to keep that multi-ball going. That's the thing.
It is challenging.
So see going Weevil 2 is Danny Johnson.
Danny, yeah, that's Danny Johnson. Thank you for playing almost the top 15. Boy, he was just on the edge, huh? Yep. 16th place, almost top 15. And look how close, not that far apart. Check out girl.
Check out girls, always in our tournament.
Always playing. Thank you for playing.
Getting
better with the top 15.
She used to be at the bottom,
score.
remember?
She used to be at the bottom.
Now she's in the mid. I mean, she did good last week too. She was up here.
The thing 15th. About it is, the more Zen pinball you play, the better you get, though, too. Yep. So you've moved up. Like you're getting more like higher in the middle or higher now. When we started,
yeah,
you've moved up some, Team McCloskey.
A little bit.
Kawita 21,
14th, 137. Just beat out Check Out Girl.
You're in the top 15. David. Good score, 145 million.
Decent little jump.
12. Brisbane Inc. 148 million. Gregory in 11th place. Well, you know this was a tough competition because Gregory is usually in the top 5.
Yeah, and he's not even in the top 10.
He's like a top 5 player almost always, and here he is at 11th. So we know we're going to see some killer sharks up in this top 10. We know this top 10 is going to get crazy. Bus Jockey, 68.44, 10th place. Congratulations, you made top 10.
165.9.
In the Monster Bash Arcade Talk tournament.
Number 9.
Lucid
Itsy?
Tixie, I don't know. Well, 61, I don't know. 172 million. I do know that's a good score. 9th place. Congratulations.
Duddy Nutty. 8th. Been in our tournament before.
Yep, good job, Duddy Nutty.
Hey, look at
that. Man, finally. High scores on tap. Coach comes in. He shows he's still got game. Top 10 finish. High scores on tap. Well done.
184 million.
Top 10 score.
Good job. 200 million. Whoa, look at that jump. Look at that jump.
Look at that. Wyo. Wow, look at that. 258 million. Wow.
Top 10.
Now we're getting to the all-time greats. We got Sacro, top 5 player, top 5 score, 292 million.
Just missed 300 million.
Almost 300 million. Whoa.
Dash.
376 million.
We're 4th. Damn, big jump.
4th place finish.
Good game, Kadash. Good game.
Good game. Well done.
I love your Elvira.
Yeah, scores getting higher. Good job, Kadash. Pond Squid, 388 million.
Number 3, top 3.
Sacro says he had to wait for his cabinet code.
Yeah, I'm saying that.
Sacro's a top level player.
Yeah, last 4 days waiting for his end, so you had to wait till Monday to get your code finally.
We got Pond Squid coming at number 3, 388 million.
Number 2.
The real creamer. Wow.
Number
Look
2.
at almost, is that like double almost? 300 million?
Almost.
Almost
almost.
double. Wow.
663.4 compared to 388.
Excellent game. Excellent score. Wow. That's a score, man. That is a score.
Number 1.
Number
coming in
1
hot.
player in the arcade talk tournament. Evil
Nobody can beat
Genius
him.
himself. The Evil
Nobody can
Genius.
beat him.
From
You put
Evil
that-
Genius Entertainment YouTube, JDV came in and showed how it was done with a massive 705 million point score. Congratulations, JDV. If you don't know who JDV is, he is Evil Genius Entertainment here on YouTube. Well played, sir. Well played, sir, and well earned. Man, what a score, huh?
That's one evil score.
What a
Nobody can
score.
beat him. He dropped that score on last Thursday. He came into our channel.
No one could touch it.
Talk last week.
No one could touch it.
He said, I had a game of my life, guys, on your tournament.
No
Nobody
one
beat
could
him.
touch it. Congratulations. Well played.
Real Creamer got close, man. He gave him a run.
The real creamer did come close.
He came close.
Dang, look at their levels though. I didn't know he's a level 44 player.
Wow. 42 and 50th.
We got
38.
some high ones up there. Pond Squid was 50.
What am I? I think I'm like 14.
Yeah. Not 50.
Not 50. Where are you at?
I'm pretty
You're
low.
15.
I'm 15. Yeah, I'm a 15.
I'm a 15 too now.
Yeah, we're about the same, but we're working our way up. We're playing more. They'll go up.
RO's 18th or
Mhm.
18. What's your other one? Oh, your other one's 50 though.
Yeah.
Okay, there you go, guys. There is. So yeah, we had 44. Your high score was 50. 29th place of the tournament. I get 15 XP points. Woo!
There you go, man. Well played, T. McCloskey.
I want to let you know,
playing,
too,
everyone. It was a great tournament. We had a lot of fun playing Monster Bash. It's a great table.
it was a fun table.
It was fun.
As far as I know, we were the second. We had the second most players in tournaments behind Zen.
Mm-hmm. That's great.
We had 44. Nobody else even came close to us except, of course, Zen. Zen has like 3 going at all times.
Yeah, for some reason that Fallout game had an insane amount of players. The Fallout table had an unbelievable amount of players.
This Family Guy from Zen running it has 877.
Yeah,
Family Guy.
that's pretty good. Mm-hmm.
So there you go. Thanks everybody for
Thanks everyone for
playing our
playing.
tournament.
We had a blast. Yeah, we will have to come back to FX3 again somewhere down the road. Yeah, Biggie D was saying Fallout had over 500 players. T. McCloskey. I think it was a Zen Fallout tournament.
probably like said that Family Guy had 877 players.
Yeah,
But that's Zen running those. But
yeah, that's awesome.
when ours was active, we were just second behind Zen. Of course, we didn't have as many they had, but nobody else even had 44.
Yeah,
So Zen should notice us, man, because like
you never know.
we're right behind them in players turnout. So you think they would notice us? Ray says Evil Genius tore it up. Yes, he did.
Evil Genius did tore it up. Congratulations, Evil Genius. Well played.
Well, I was thinking too. We can kind of bounce back and forth too. FX Pinball M, FX3.
Yeah, I like that we bounce around, and it's not always the same kind of like this table's completely different than we go from playing the Texas Chainsaw Massacre to cartoons. Like every week is something different. We might do Star Wars. Everything's been different. It's not too much of the same thing.
Yeah, we'll definitely do FX maybe in 3 weeks. Now that we know people with Nintendo Switch can play on FX3 tournament.
Yeah, that is a big benefit. People on the Nintendo Switch can play. I do like that about the FX3.
Yeah, congratulations, all the players.
Thank you, Danny.
Yeah, more people can play on FX3. True. But yeah, now that we know Switch is over there, we'll definitely play that more often. And I kind of like playing on FX3 anyways.
I do too. It's more forgiving. Like it's more arcadey with the physics.
Yep. There's something a little janky with those physics. All physics every once in a while there. Okay. New table. That ain't it. It's South Park, as you guys know.
Yeah, pull up South Park.
Get you the code.
We have a video. Play the video.
Yeah, I will. There's the code F1QD. There's the code.
I can't see it.
Oh, yeah, it'd help if I
You need to share it. There it is. Okay.
So there you go. Search for F1QD.
Yeah,
Search
it works.
ID.
Totally works. I just put in a score.
There it is. Okay. Unfortunately, Switch cannot play in this one. This is our 15th week, Pop Brad. Already been doing this for 15 weeks.
Wow. Yeah, you never know. I would like to do a night where we play the fighting game. Would be fun.
Oh, yeah, we could actually do that too, huh?
Yeah, as long as it works good.
Yeah, sorry about that, Biggie D. Playing South Park on my Switch, can't play. So stupid. Why you can't?
I don't know why they do that with FX. They have FX where you can't play it, but FX3 you can.
I know. If you can do it for one, you can do it for both. It's the same
You would think
thing.
so.
Just capturing the score.
Yep.
All right, here we go, guys. Here's the little trailer.
T. McCluskey.
Full screen.
Papa Brad's Gaming, part of Arcade Talk Show, presents Zen Studios Pinball Tournament. This week's table is South Park Pinball.
Hurry up, children. Let's take our seats.
I'm having these bogus nightmares on that note. That was my dream car to go for visitors.
How about we call it Sarcastable? We'll have a balloon instead of a ball.
I can sing the Mr. Hanky song.
To enter this week's South Park tournament, all you do is whatever platform you're using, just go to your Pinball FX, hit play. Once you're in your lobby, just go ahead up here in the tabs, go with the tournaments, Once it's loaded, you can't see it list here, just go up here. Over here now on the left side, search ID. Go ahead and just search the ID that was just in the place card, which was F1QB. Say enter. The tournament should show up. Here it is down here. Then you got your leaderboard. You click on leaderboards to see the leaderboards.
Ray's ready to play it on the ALP.
It's coming.
So that's
It's coming.
Yeah, they did announce this is one of the tables, right?
Play one time, they'll automatically put your score on the leaderboard. Here's a little look of the table, what it looks like.
The sound samples in this are great though. They're all from the TV show, you know?
Yeah.
They did a good job with the sound. Having all the different characters.
Pretty neat looking table, like all the colors on it. So it has all the characters on here.
The cardboard cutouts.
Cool.
In here too. Christmas food.
Christmas booze.
So it looks like a really cool day. Cool looking pinball table. So come join us this week. Put a score on.
That school bus driver is not very friendly.
And next Thursday, 9 p.m. Eastern on Arcade Talk.
Sarcastable.
See your name on the leaderboard. So
Yeah.
that score. Hopefully, we'll see you in the game.
There you go.
Awesome.
There you go, guys. Yep, that was
Gonna be
this
fun.
kind of fun just watching a little trailer they had.
It was fun, man. Who's not psyched to play some South Park pinball? Let's go.
I know. I've been waiting a long time to play this. Haven't played it until today when I dropped that score. Wasn't a very good one, but a lot going on that table. A lot going on. But yeah, it's gonna be a fun week. Got to get on there more often, man. Well, South Park was a real pinball machine.
Yeah, they did
Who
have a
made
real
that?
South Park.
Now, who makes that?
I can't remember. Was it Data East?
Could have been. South Park, 1999, pinball game released by Sega.
Sega.
Always got to drop that pop run.
There you go.
Yeah, there it is. Sega, 1999. You can't see that very well, but there it is. I did not know Sega did it. See if you can see. Does it say here? Or is that a?
They had Kenny at the top, huh?
Oh, that's Cartman.
Kenny. Oh, that's Cartman. Okay, I can't see it that good.
Well, here we go.
Oh yeah, it
Yeah,
is Cartman.
Angry Cartman up there.
Look at the toilet bowl in the middle of the play field. That's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, and Zen has it over on the right side. That's the skill shot on the Zen table. Is the toilet. I haven't got to hit the skill shot yet. Oh, there's a good picture. Good picture of it. No side art.
Yeah, the artwork's cool.
Comedy Central on there. They got on there, of course. Yeah, and I think Zen, if you look at it in the thing, it looks similar to this. Their artwork's pretty close. Man, I think it came out with the South Park pinball artwork, man. Damn, I'd be tempted. But I'm not that tempted, but
yeah.
It would be a really cool skin. Anybody in chat, if AtGames came out with the South Park artwork, would you be interested? If I didn't have one, I would be. Saberwolf asks, when do you think AtGames will drop the 4K ALU? They said in Q4. I believe they said Q4 this year. I think. Wasn't it Q4 this year they're going to drop the ALU 4K? But that's subject to change.
Yeah.
I want to say
I'm not sure.
I want to say it was because they kind of said when they were going to do it. I thought it's Q4 this year or Q1 of next year. They're not doing pre-orders because they said they're not doing pre-orders anymore. Everything is.
Biggie D likes the South Park.
I would buy a South Park. I think a lot of people would. I would be tempted if I didn't have one already.
Yeah, we'll
see.
see.
You're smiling. I believe you would be interested in participating in Brad's fight night with the new Marvel vs. Capcom.
Yeah, we'll have to see when it comes out. We'll have to check it out.
Okay, so we showed the trailer. We got to speed this stuff along here. Pop Brad's talking too much. Keeping us going, Pop Brady. Keeping us going over here.
I'm not saying anything. We still got to do. We got to do the Carlos Game of the Week. They didn't give us any information on Nod. I have no information. Did contact them. I have no information.
I have information. Stuff is going on sale next.
Yeah,
Friday.
some stuff is going on sale. That's all that. Yeah, they're probably gonna give us right after they hit send on Facebook, they'll send it out to us. So it'll be a mad dash tomorrow.
Yep, they're gonna.
And you'll see 10 videos on the sale.
Yep. Yep. So they'll be coming out with information tomorrow at some point. Not sure when they're going to drop it. I don't know if they said
I'm not
anything on
either.
Facebook. Yep. Still it's tomorrow sometime. They haven't dropped an hour yet.
Yep.
So it goes from the 28th to the 1st. But we do know we're getting Natural History Pack 2 during NOD. So
Mm-hmm.
it probably will not be on sale. But you never know.
Yeah, you never know, T. McCloskey.
Here's our tournament, guys. F1 QD is a search ID you put up here. You can't even see it. Yeah, I'm
Can't even see it, T. McCloskey. You're getting
Here it is.
delirious. 3 hours and 48 minutes. You're getting delirious.
Last time I looked, it was just at 3 hours. What happened to 48
Hey,
minutes?
we almost have 10. We just started. We almost have 10 people already. That's pretty crazy. You literally just started it.
That's my rank. That's my rank, sucker. I'm last.
Dead last, T. McCloskey.
My rank, 9. But
9 out of 9.
Woo! I'm doing
Way
good,
to
Pop.
show us. You're a role model.
If you didn't know how to do it, up here, search ID, just put F1QD, and then get your
F1
leaderboards,
QD.
or hit play. F1QD. Why'd I go in here for?
Okay, children, I hope you all did your homework.
I want to go in there. I want to go on the leaderboards.
Doc Mario says the South Park skin would be in his top 10 behind Attack from Mars, Tron Legacy, Monster Bash, AC/DC, and Batman 66, Monster, any Elvira, then South Park.
That's a cool looking skin.
This is a cool looking skin.
And Zen's is similar to the real one. Where am I at now? I'm not in our tournament, Pop Brian.
You're not in the right tournament, dude.
Yes.
That's not the tournament you're looking for.
My score. Look, my score won't go away either. They just had to hang me out here in the bottom. So there I am. We got 9 players in there.
9 players. Yep.
I'm
Kadash
a
just
little
put in
sick.
a score.
2.3.
Angus, sack pin player. Papa Bread's gaming.
Dan Z.
Dan
Oh, he got
Z.
15. Not bad.
Gregory,
Muse of Death, 23.
Real
Real
Creamer.
Creamer's already at 86.
Dude, look at Vader. Vader's coming in strong. 92 million.
Almost hit 100 million. So come check out our South Park Super Sweet Pinball Tournament. Try to get 50, guys. We get 50. We're giving out $80 of gift cards. $80 of gift cards. You could be in any place. You could be like me on the bottom, and you still have a chance to win some money. So come drop a score. If you already have a table, it's free. F1QD is the code.
F1QD. Come join us for some South Park pinball. Pinball effects.
If you never saw the table, I'll show you the table.
Yeah, let's check out the table.
Where now Knight Rider come from?
That'd be Knight Rider.
Where now that even come from? How to get in the Knight Rider? Oh, I must hit a button.
Yeah.
So you can flip from one. And I swore I clicked on mine. Maybe I didn't click on it. Automatically takes you to the first tournament there. We got 6 days and 13 hours left.
Days and 13 hours to live in the world of South Park.
Jimmy! There's Kenny.
There's Cartman. How do you? I don't even know what the skill shot is. What's a skill shot on this
You
table?
got to get in the toilet.
Wow. How do you do that? Yeah. Does it have to go into the top play field?
The ramp, when you hit the ball to the plunger, The ramp goes right into the toilet. You have to drop it in there somehow.
Huh. Look at Chef.
So you see it
cool.
up here?
Mhm.
So the ramp, it goes right up into the toilet.
Okay.
Hit the toilet for a skill shot. I haven't figured out how you have to hit the damn thing, though.
As if you're kind of soft, huh? Just like
Like
that.
a skill shot?
I think so.
Nightmares on that note.
Did I get it or not?
Yeah, I think so.
Hi, Stan.
Huh.
I dreamt it out lying in my bed in the dark. Hey, Chef. When all of a sudden this bright blue light filled the room.
I guess about Cartman to get the.
Can't talk to Stan when he grows up when you do.
No! Timmy.
Slowly, my bedroom door began to open.
Timmy.
And the next thing I remember, I was being dragged through a hallway.
I just got to get the M for Cartman.
Almost there, man. Almost there, T. McCloskey.
Then these
Get
scary
in.
aliens wanted to operate on me.
Get the N.
Oh, no! Damn it.
Who wants to hit a dumb little ball around?
Hit the toilet for the skill shot.
A little harder.
That went too
Nope.
hard.
Nope.
I did get in this one, though.
Yeah.
I think you got to get in that hole right there.
So cast
I
the
got it.
ball.
5,000 there. Timmy.
Kenny would have done it. That wasn't a dream card. It was for business.
There it is.
They have big heads and big black eyes. Dude, visitors.
Awesome.
We have to signal them somehow. Okay. Got it. I want you to repeat after me.
Ray doesn't like score pop-ups.
I can sing the TV
No.
down.
You can set the point value to where they pop up too, so you only get the pop-ups for the big scores.
Oh, yeah.
How come the visitors aren't coming for him? Visitors are real. That's funny.
I kind of like having it on when I'm first learning the table because I can see what gets more points, you know,
Visitors aren't coming for him.
until you learn the table a little bit.
No, it was just a dream. My mom said so. Good morning, Miss Crabtree.
Come
I'm
on.
just trying to warn us about Man Bear Pig. I'm having these bogus nightmares on that note. He's half man and half bear pig.
Bear pig. Man, bear pig.
The school bus is hilarious.
I got him to say it. No.
Sir, we are in business.
Did I go too hard? Ah, I'm hitting the wrong button. Come here.
Kenny would have done it.
Boys, there's no such thing.
You got 1,000,000 points for that one shot. That was a good one.
Like that.
That's so funny. Come here.
Man Bear Pig probably isn't in Colorado.
Trying to hit Stan.
Say, we've made this.
3.9. Did I move up any? Up right? Did I
Did you
move
move up any?
Hey, I'm in eighth now. Woo!
Woo! Congratulations.
Not on the bottom anymore. I'm not on the bottoms. So
On the bottom. You just moved out of the bottom.
Moved out of the bottom. So there you go, guys. There's
There you go. South Park Pinball. It's live now.
a lot of fun, man. A lot of fun.
We'll have an AtGames table tomorrow. Oh, the poll. Did we ever do the poll? We got to close that poll out.
Oh.
For
Okay.
what table we're doing for AtGames.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
39 votes. Let's call the poll.
It's called.
It's called results were. Trying to see what the results were. It's not showing me the results. Wipeout won, huh?
Yeah, it's not. Oh, you don't see it on yours? I see it on mine. Oh, we ended up
Wait
having-
a minute. Oh, never mind. Because I'm looking in the web and it's not caught up. Hold on.
Oh, dude. We ended up with 55 votes.
55 votes. Wow, that's a lot.
Here, I'll put it in StreamYards.
Or just, there you go. Copy and paste it. There you go. I can see it now. Okay.
Look at that.
Gottlieb table did well. Wipeout and Haunted House both took top ranks, 38% and 36%, only 2% difference.
Yeah.
And surprisingly, the Magic Pixels did not do as well. 14% for Last Ice Age, 10% for Dinosaur Dynasty. People want to play some Gottlieb, T. McCloskey.
Yep. I want to play some Wipeout.
was it.
Wipeout.
Yeah, Wipeout will be fun. That's a fun table. I'll enjoy playing that all week.
Yep. So this tournament is going to be AtGames only on any AtGames product. Play if you have it. Gottlieb Wipeout. What pack is that on? In case people don't know.
I'm not sure.
I don't know if they're in the same packs. See, there's only 4 packs. Gottlieb, so Wipeout, right?
Yeah.
He's in pack 3. Yep.
The good thing is I think everyone has it now because Pinball Net's active. The free
Yeah,
Pinball
true.
Net. So everyone
it's
has
good.
it. So, I mean.
At least 4K people.
Yeah, 4K people. If you don't have the 4K, that's a pack 3.
Pack 3. Yep. Pack 3. Yep. You can get that on your Pinball Net, which you have free. If you have a 4K pinball, it's right there. Yeah, Wipeout right there. So there it is. Pack 3 for Gottlieb. So you do have to find. I think if you just look on your Pinball Net, it'll actually say Wipeout, and then it'll install the whole pack.
Yeah, the giveaway was for the AtGames challenge, right, T. McCluskey? There's some confusion in the chat.
Yes.
It's for the AtGames challenge. And we'll have T. McCluskey will put up a video telling you how to enter the contest.
Yep.
And you can play on the HD or the 4K.
Micro.
Either one's fine. Yeah, the HD players, come on, bring it.
And if you drop a score and you get to 50 players, we're going to give away $80 on AtGames.
On the AtGames tournament, not the Zen tournament. Yeah.
The AtGames tournament. We'll give away $80. So Pop Bride's going to give away
50
Amazon gift cards. I'm going to give 30 Steam cards.
Yeah. All you have to do is have played and put in any score.
Biggie D says, can I play on the ALU?
Absolutely.
Yep. Any AtGames product.
Any AtGames product, as long as you play the table.
You got to
as long as you're playing Wipeout.
Yep. Playing Wipeout, you got to take a picture of your score.
Yeah.
And I'll show you how to do that in a video.
We'll have details tomorrow.
Yep. Basically, all you have to do is scan a QR code and put your initials and score in a picture. That's it. Should be pretty simple.
Yep, Doc Mario, we're doing an AtGames tournament. Starts tomorrow. And we just picked the table. The table is going to be Wipeout. And if we get 50 or more players, we're giving out $80 in prizes. The tournament's going to be on Wipeout from Gottlieb.
AtGames products only.
Yeah.
I'm going to use I'm using a product called iScored, and all you have to, like I said, you just have to scan the QR code I'll give you, and then it'll ask for your initials, your score, and then you got to take a picture of your score. Make sure everybody's legit because we're giving out $80.
Yeah, and we'll go over the results on the next arcade talk, and we'll give out the prizes if we get over 50.
Yeah, 50 or more, we'll give out $80 for the gift cards. Zach Pin Player, another tournament. Yep. Tell your friends, BD says. That's right. Get up to 50, we'll give out $80 with the gift cards. $50
Amazon cards.
And $30
Mm-hmm.
Steam cards. So, yeah. Tell your friends, family. If you hit 50, we'll be doing some giveaways. So, yeah. So this week we'll have Zen tournament going on, and then we're going to have an AtGames tournament going on.
2 pinball tables. Wipeout on any AtGames product, and South Park Pinball
Zen.
FX Zen.
On any platform except Switch.
Yeah, you can play on any platform but Switch.
So wait, you can do tournaments on AtGames now? Not on that way. It's on it is on AtGames, but it's not through AtGames or nothing. It's through another website.
But it's free. All you got to do is have a phone to take a picture of your score, and there's a QR code. It should be pretty easy.
Yeah, you don't have to
You don't have
download
to pay anything. There's no downloading, nothing. It's all like you just take the QR code. We'll have instructions on it tomorrow. It should be no problem.
Yeah, kid. It's through iScored, but like I said, I'll give you the QR code. You scan it with your phone, and then it'll pop you up to their website, and they'll just ask for your initials, your score, and then a picture of your score. And then you just hit submit, and you're automatically on the leaderboards.
Yeah.
So it'll be that it's that easy.
It's that easy, and it's free. It doesn't cost you anything. Only costs if you want to make a tournament. You have to. It's a one-time fee.
Yeah, but just to play in my tournament doesn't cost you nothing, as long as you have the table, and the table is Wipeout from Gottlieb. Don't forget, if you're on Pinball Net on 4K Pinball, Pinball Net's free, so all you have to do is install it through Pinball Net. Pack 3 for Gottlieb. Wipeout's on. So,
and this is also available to HD players. Hey, congratulations, Evil Genius, the winner, the victor, the winner, chicken dinner, the king of monsters, the king of the monster bash is here. Woo! Good job, respect. Well played, sir. Well played. Chaotic BPR loves Wipeout. We'd love to see you play in the Wipeout tournament. Good luck. Good luck. I hope you do well.
I didn't have it on here. Oh, there it is.
Oh, Doc Mario has a question. Can you enter multiple scores in case you get a better score later?
That's a good question. I think it does. I think it replaces.
I think it just takes the highest one, huh? You can
like
put
this is the first time we're doing this on this ice.
We don't know. We're learning how it works.
But I think it replaces
your lower score with a higher one.
I think I've read that
Okay.
yesterday. I do believe it replaces it. I could be wrong, but I think it does. We'll see. But if it doesn't, you could have multiple scores on there, but you would have both, so you would see your higher score and your lower score.
Yeah.
I think it might replace, but I'm not 100% sure on that. Like I said,
We've never done this before. This is all new to us. But
yeah,
so
be patient with us.
People use it all the time, though. It's supposed to be good. From what you said with the research, this is supposed to be the way to go.
Yeah, at least for AtGames, because you can't do your own AtGames tournaments through them.
Yeah.
Hopefully this works, and going forward, we could do more AtGame tournaments.
Because people want to play the AtGames tables and compete. So we're trying to offer that to everybody.
Okay. Kayak says, I scored, lets you put in your highest score over and over again if you keep
There
beating
you
it.
go.
Okay. Yeah. Thought it was I read too, so there you go. Hopefully you guys could play some Wipeout on AtGames only. We got one more segment, Carl's Game of the Week.
Carlo's Game of the Week, and it's a good one. I got to do this one.
Yep, Papa Brad did this one.
Mhm.
You guys ready for some Carl's Game of the Week?
Let's do it. Let's go.
It's time for Carl's Game of the Week!
And the game of the week is
Ye are Kung Fu.
There it is, guys. You're Kung Fu. Did this make it? Did this make it to the Arcade Wars?
I don't think it did.
You don't think? I thought it was
it
when
did.
the cabinet blew up.
It did. I remember this cabinet exactly the arcade where I played it. T. McCloskey, when I saw this game, and I remember playing it as when it came out, the arcade had Miss Pac-Man, Ye Kung Fu. They had a black hole pinball and a haunted house in this arcade where I first played this game. And I remember I played Ye Kung Fu because this is a game you can play this game for a pretty long time. It's pretty fun. If you haven't checked it out, this is a game. A lot of the things we take for granted in fighting games, a lot of elements this was one of the first games that did it.
Guess what, Pop Bread?
What's that?
This did make Arcade Wars.
Did it?
Yep. I'll play the clip after we show yours. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. I didn't know it was Arcade Wars.
I'm not sure.
We're gonna have a guest star in this one. We're gonna have Bruce Lee. He's gonna be playing with us some Ye Kung Fu.
Nice. Let's roll the tape.
Let's go.
Hello, gamers, and welcome back to Papa Brad's Arcade. Today we're diving deep into the history of the classic arcade game that set the stage for modern fighting games. Of course, I'm talking about Konami's Ye Kung Fu. Let's jump into the dojo and see how this
I do remember this game, yeah.
its way into the hearts of gamers worldwide.
Yeah, I played this on the AtGames when we were doing the Arcade Wars.
The year is 1985, and the arcade scene was buzzing with innovation. Konami, a company already making waves with hits like Frogger and Track and Field, decided to step into the fighting game genre. Ye Kung Fu was born from this envision. Inspired by Bruce Lee's martial arts movies and the popularity of Kung Fu in the 80s, Ye Kung Fu was designed to capture the excitement and intensity of one-on-one martial arts battles. The game was revolutionary for its time, including a variety of unique characters, each with their own fighting styles, weapons, and special moves. In Ye Kung Fu, players control Oolong, a martial artist on a quest to become the Grand Master. The game features a total of 11 opponents, each one more challenging than the last. Players must master a range of punches, kicks, and jumps to defeat their adversaries. Here's a picture of the controls. You have a punch and a kick button. There is no jump button. However, there was an option to use a jump button built into the arcade PCB. What made Ye Kung Fu stand out was its variety. Like other games of the time, which often had repetitive enemy designs, each opponent in Ye Kung Fu had their own distinct look, fighting style, and special weapons. This diversity kept players on their toes, added a lot of strategy to the game. Ye Kung Fu was a massive hit in arcades worldwide. Success was not due just to its engaging gameplay, but also its role in laying the groundwork for future fighting games, including concepts like life bars, multiple characters with unique moves, and the idea of special attacks, elements that will become staples in later fighting games. Games like Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat owe a lot to Yi Kung Fu, as one of the pioneers that paved the way for the genre, influencing countless games that came after it. Even today, you can see its legacy in modern fighting games. So there you have it, the story of Konami's Yi Kung Fu. It's a game that not only entertained millions, but also helped shape the fighting game genre into what it is today. If you ever get a chance to play it, whether on an original arcade cabinet or a modern port, give it a try. A piece of gaming history you won't want to miss. Thanks for joining me on this journey through arcade history. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe for more deep dives into classic arcade games. Until next time, keep those fingers ready. This is Papa Brad. I'll see you in the arcade and stay legit.
Took him out, sucker. Took him out. Look, you got Bruce Lee up there. Almost got you. Oh, you took him out. One more hit. Yep, one more. Oh, right to the head. Right to the head. Right to the skull. Took him out. Perfect. He's well trained.
You remember this one, T. McCloskey?
Yep. Yes, I did.
Classic.
I was not very good at it.
For some reason, I always was good at playing this. Like, I could play this really long in the arcades when it was out. Now, like I said, I remember that one arcade. They had a bunch of Miss Pac-Mans. They had 4 Miss Pac-Mans at this arcade. That's how popular Miss Pac-Man was at this time.
I can believe it.
But this was one of those games that, you know, when I was getting out low on my quarters, this was one of those ones I remember playing because I could play it for a while. Not like that black hole pinball machine. That took me about 2 seconds to lose my quarters in that one.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I ever made it this far.
You like my guest star of Bruce Lee?
Well, up top
Bruce
there.
Lee footage, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I
Snuck
saw
them
that.
in. I snuck them in, T. McCloskey.
They're in there. Got them up top.
Dude, I love some Bruce Lee movies. Enter the Dragon, Game of Death, Chinese Connection, Fist of Fury.
Chain.
I did so good, like I single quartered my gameplay because I did so good. I was like, I'm not even gonna play again because like this is a good. I did good. I like the variety of enemies.
Yeah.
It was really
Each
good
one
when
had-
this game came out. And this was one of the first fighting games with health bars.
Oh, was
Like,
it?
stuff that we take for granted, we don't even think about. Like, they did a whole bunch of innovative things in this game, which are pretty much standard issue.
He was genius. The chain guy sucked.
It did suck, man. They do ramp it up nice and slow, but this was one of those games in the arcade you could get a good, nice, long play out of your quarter. I think it did. They did come out with a version for the Nintendo system. There's basically 2 tiers you have to fight through. This game has no ending, T. McCloskey. It just restarts after you beat the last person. No, it just loops infinitely. It gets a little harder. Oolong.
Yeah, on the wiki page, it does not have Nintendo or nothing on there.
It did. They did make it for different systems, though.
Commodore 64.
Ah, computer.
ZX
Commodore 64.
MSX. NES, it did, yeah. Famicom / NES. So yeah, it did come to NES.
Is Club going to be the end of me, T. McCloskey?
Huh?
Is this one going to be the end of me? Club is hitting me down pretty good.
Oh, he's winning.
Yeah, compared to how ruthless the other games were at this time, this game was relatively easy, yeah.
The original NES had it. There you go.
Woo!
You got him.
I got him, T. McCloskey.
Uh-oh, the fan.
A jumping side punch to the face. This one, you just got to jump around a lot. I remember her from playing the arcade game a long time ago. You just got to jump around. Jump over the fans. Keep trying to get blows in.
You're like a bird, man. You're flying all around in there.
I'm trying to land where I can get a kid in. See what I'm doing? I'm trying to confuse it. I just keep jumping around.
You're not confusing her.
I will. I think I get past this.
Yep, you're in the lead.
The one that got me the most was the guy with the club.
One more
the guy with club and shield, because none of your blows hit him. You have to kind of jump and punch down. Now there is a strategy for every boss. I didn't really study it, but there's definitely a certain technique you can use on each one of them. A pretty good run for 1 quarter. I'm at high score, 165,000. So it's pretty good. Yeah, for just not playing this in a long time. It's a really fun game.
Oh no, he got you.
There you go.
Ah,
you got me. You got me, T. McCloskey. As far as I could get.
Pretty good. Look at high score. Up right here, the older score was 25,000. Stage 9.
I love all the Bruce Lee footage. Came out great. Look at him fighting Chuck Norris, T. McCloskey.
Yep.
Chuck Norris versus Bruce Lee.
He kicked his ass.
That was only in the movies.
Probably would in real life too, I imagine.
Yeah, no one knows for sure.
Kung Fu.
Those two might have fought off screen.
I'm sure they did. I'm sure they sparred.
Yeah, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe.
Well, there you have it. Kung Fu, Konami, 1985, a classic.
Yep.
Give it a try on your multicades.
Play on CoinOps X. I know that. You playing
For
on
sure.
the arcade too, right?
Yep.
Were you playing on the arcade?
Yeah, I caught the footage all off the arcade.
That's what I thought.
Mm-hmm. We're not
In
on
this-
the screen.
Huh?
We got to put ourselves back on the screen.
We do? Why? We look better this way.
Do we look better that way?
In this, your how you say it?
Ah,
Oh.
that's scary, T. McCloskey.
Ah, there we go.
Okay, there we go.
This game did make it to Arcade Wars. You guys
Did
never,
make it to Arcade Wars. I didn't remember it being on Arcade Wars.
you guys don't ever see it. Never saw Arcade
It's
Wars.
been so long since we've done them because every time we did one, you lost subscribers. We got to get to over 1,000, then we'll start Arcade Wars back up.
Here's the intro. We haven't did the intro in a long time. See the intro, guys.
We'll see.
Welcome to Arcade Wars.
There it is.
Wow.
Arcade Wars.
Arcade Wars.
Look who made it. Oops. What am I doing, Pop Brad? I'm messing everything up. Get back on here. Get you in there. My awesome little Arcade Wars clips. There it is, guys.
That looks good. There it is.
There's the front. Ah, that's a waterfall control deck.
What?
Bing!
Bing. Oolong.
Waterfall control deck. Look at that. I did not know that. That one did. This one here doesn't. This is probably more like the real one.
Yeah. No, I saw some with that other art with that I saw them like that a lot too when I was doing the research.
Yeah, because you have the bezel. Yeah, this looks more legit. It has a blue on it. The other one,
I think that one might have been a conversion kit. That looks like that was the cabinet I saw a lot.
Yeah, I think this is the cabinet. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think I was just trying to get the side art because some of these games, man, they're so hard to find.
Yeah, I remember back in those days, they used to have Kung Fu Theater would come on too, where they'd play Kung Fu movies. You know.
Yep. If you guys want to know the fate of this one on Arcade Wars,
yeah, let's see what happened to that. What happened to that beautiful Kung Fu cabinet? ER Kung Fu.
Oh! There goes Pop Brand!
Oh man!
Woo! She blowing up good. She blowing up. All right. Real good. yeah, I like that part a lot.
That was a fate.
Oh my goodness, T. McCloskey.
It did not make it.
Did not make it.
It got blown up, suckers.
It's nice knowing you. You are Kung Fu.
Yep. But yeah, if you guys are interested in Arcade Wars, once I hit 1K, we'll bring it back.
Yeah, we'll bring it back. How many subscribers you at right now? If you're not subscribed, drop T. McCluskey a sub here on Arcade Talk so we get this channel to 1,000 subscribers. We're at 923 right now. Bolo wins.
Lucky and Wild. That's a great one, man.
It is a good one. You get to drive and shoot.
Yep. 2-player. Yeah, we showed that one on our channel before. Oh, Pop Brad, Lucky and Wild. It was on Arcade Wars too.
It was on Arcade Wars too. I think we blew that one up.
Yeah, I can't remember. Did we blow that one up or not?
I think we did. I can't remember.
We blow up everything, man. No cabs were actually hurt or harmed.
No cabs. Don't subscribe. Don't subscribe. This is just for fun.
Yeah, here's the
little 2 cabs against each other, and the one would win and one would lose. Would blow up the one that didn't win. There's Lucky and Wild. Look at that. Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, there it is.
They have a Lucky and Wild at the Waybacks arcade.
Yeah, I remember you playing that.
Yeah, come on.
Oh my God! Freak! I'll make you pay.
So you can play, you can drive and shoot, and the second player can just shoot, right?
Yep.
Pretty cool.
And this is a better picture of it. Got steering wheel, 2 guns,
Uh-huh.
so you could drive and shoot, or just have the second player shoot both, right?
Yep. That's true. The second player could shoot both as well. And the
That's
one
the
player
trend.
could drive.
You don't have to worry about shooting and drive.
You have to worry about shooting and driving. But if you're playing by yourself, you probably still need to shoot.
Right.
That's
If
pretty
you have 2 players,
cool. It's a
you
cool
actually have
design.
double guns, man. If you have 2 people.
Double guns. You come out guns a-blazing.
Yeah, Lucky and Wild was not. You did not see this cabinet very often. I'm not sure why. I mean, it's freaking looking like an awesome game, man. Papa Brad actually played on one of our streams when you were at Waybacks.
Yeah, I played it at Waybacks Arcade because they had it. Yeah, it's a pretty cool game.
Pretty sure you played it on our live stream the one time.
Yeah, I think I did.
Yeah, fun game. I mean, a cool cabinet too, man. I mean,
yeah, just totally unique. I mean, you got to play it if you see it out in the wild. I mean, it's just, you don't run into a Lucky and Wild too often. It's not like Galaga, T. McCluskey. It's not like Pac-Man. Lucky and Wild's kind of a rarity.
Yeah, that would be a saving grace for Arcade One Up. I don't think Arcade One Up could do this. With 2 guns like this, I mean, you can't have them not mounted. You have to have them mounted.
I can't imagine how bad they'd botch that. Like, my goodness.
I mean, you can't just have free-hand guns. I don't think. I think it would be. They really need to be in place like they are here, and Arcade One Up would never do that. Unfortunately, there's no reason on this game because look how far back those things are from the screen. But Arcade One Up would have them so close to the screen. They wouldn't be able to do that. Somebody like Buy Stuff Arcade would have to do something like that.
Yeah, that would be someone who could probably pull something like that off.
And that's a Namco, right? That's a Namco product.
I think so, yeah.
I think that says it on the marquee. This one say anything? Yeah, you can see Namco up here. There in the corner. Oh, yeah. It has it on their license plate. Has it on the license plate in the bottom. Namco.
He says, it's too bad Arcade One Up will likely never do another specialty cab again.
What specialty cab did they ever do?
They did Star Wars. That was a specialty cab. Had unique controls. That was a good one. They did Tron. It had specialty controls. It had a flight stick and a spinner.
And my spinner broke with it turned off.
With it turned off, broke.
Worked when I turned it off. When I turned it back on, it broke. It was not working anymore.
They did Dragon's Lair. Your Dragon's Lair, unlike mine, it has Kung Fu voice. So you do get a little Kung Fu with your Dragon's Lair because Daphne's voice doesn't, her lips don't match her talking. You get a little Kung Fu action with your Dragon's Lair. You get a little bonus.
That's true. That's true.
My Dragon's Lair is fine, but yours you got a little bit of a Kung Fu lips at the end there with the talking.
Little sync problem.
Yes, you.
Just a tad. Yeah, this is a unique cab. It would be so cool if somebody recreated it. Totally unique.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Mad Planets. You could play Mad Planets with Glenn's control deck. I have that game. It's fun. Team McCloskey, a spinner, a shooter, and button. A spinner, a joystick, and buttons. Crazy. It's fun.
Is that Mad Planets?
Yeah, Mad Planets is the bomb, man. It's fun.
I don't know if I ever played Mad Planets. I don't think I ever played it.
Yeah, it's kind of a rarity.
Ah, dang it, dude. I was looking for the music for Monster Bash. I have it right here for the game. I was looking for this. I was looking for this.
You were looking everywhere for this video and you couldn't find it.
There it is.
There it is. You found it, Team McCloskey.
Dang, it was in my Arcade Wars.
Welcome to my
There's the Monster Bash segment.
I'm happy to see you made it here tonight in spite of the nasty weather. You could say I've created a monster. A monster bash to be exact. A fantastic new video game that will scare unsuspecting subjects of
There it
all
is.
ages into
There it is,
playing.
Monster Bash.
Oh.
Sega. There you go. That's awesome.
That was somewhat I was looking for, but yeah, that was part of the one I was looking for last week.
Yeah, that's cool.
Doc Mario, weird, but it's very possible some RK one-up cabs will become collector items. Yeah, maybe. Evil Genius said, yeah, T2. I don't know. Dragon's Lair to me wouldn't be really a specialty. I mean, it's just a one button and joystick, but Tron, T2, Tron, Star Wars. Yeah.
Well, Dragon Slayer did have the light up scoring. It did have a unique marquee. So I would say it's a specialty cab.
But the scoreboard was wrong and the marquee was wrong.
I'm not saying they did it well. I'm just saying it is a specialty cab though. It's not like a normal 6-button,
I guess.
joystick. I mean,
Marquee's too small. It needs to be fatter, like they had original. And the scoreboard format was wrong. I got the right format now, sucker.
Yeah, well, you did a lot of mods to yours to get to where it's at now. It's really unfair. If you look at yours, it's not really the way it comes.
No. And I put that
There's
red
a lot of work to it. You put the waterfall deck on it.
Red trim, scoreboard. Hobby Hands gave me that scoreboard, the right format. I lit up the coin doors because it did not come with light up coin doors. And then I got on, you kind of see, I have it on a bigger riser. You can see the riser's like way up here.
Yeah, because it sits too low.
It's an 18-inch riser I got on that sucker.
18-inch riser.
That's why it's so tall, man.
Yeah, well, it needs to be tall so it looks even with Tron. You don't want to have one. You wanted to match them, right?
Well, it wasn't intentionally the reason, but Tron is actually a little shorter. I just have this thing on here. If you take that off, it's actually a little shorter, not much, but it's not too far off of the AtGames, too. If you take the topper off, the AtGames is pretty close to AtGames as well. Yeah, I got an 18-inch sucker riser on that thing. I still have the riser that came with it still in a box, and I never put the K1-up riser together.
Pac-Man, Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter, and that's about it moving forward. Yeah, I would say they're on. I mean,
and Dragon Slayer on my list of must buys eventually.
Yeah, I do like the Dragon Slayer cab.
I just wish they made you fat like it was supposed to.
Yeah.
No, and nobody's ever came out with that.
No one ever did the mod. Surprisingly.
No. Zabo never did it. It is a unique marquee because of how they did it.
It is a unique marquee. And the real Dragon Slayer marquee is grainy like yours is. Like people are like, oh, this art's grainy, but that's the way it was on the real cabinet.
Yep.
Waybacks has one.
We proved it with the Waybacks video.
Yeah. They had that actual Dragon Slayer on the floor. Yep. So it was like it was that grainy look.
It's not.
Take it easy, Dr. Mario. Thanks for watching.
Yep. Appreciate it, Dr. Mario. Thank you. And I think we're
gonna wrap it up. I think that's about it.
We did Marvel vs. Capcom. We did South Park Pinball. We showed your Marvel vs. Capcom video.
We're starting an AtGames tournament. AtGames, you'll be able to play. Oh, we got Evil Genius doesn't know. Evil Genius, we're doing Wipeout on AtGames.
AtGames only products.
Yeah, I bet you he's a good Wipeout player. I bet you he could play Wipeout pretty good.
Look at this pop, Brad.
Look at that. Look at that. That's a lot of pinball.
That's a lot of Gottlieb. Gottlieb.
Look at those pinballs.
Wow. Look at them all. It's a warehouse full.
Just stacked on top of each other like that. That's crazy.
You think they're selling them? Or I'm not sure what the warehouse.
Yeah, Wipeout on the 4KP Evil Genius. We're going to have details tomorrow how you can play in a tournament. If we get 50 or more players, we're giving away $80 in gift cards.
Yep. But yeah, I wonder what the purpose of that warehouse is. Are they
Yeah, I
selling
don't know.
those? Or they're just stacking them up, keeping
That's a
them?
lot of pinballs, man. Those all look like electromechanicals too.
Yep.
Those are like the old school ones that have the reels.
I think these are the back boxes.
Mm-hmm. That's
Back here.
crazy.
I think these might be the back box.
That was from the time when pinballs weren't afraid of being funny. Yep. They'd have a lot of sexy women on pinball machines.
Do they have one on Wipeout? I mean, I think got the girl.
I don't think so.
Oh, no, you had a girl on the back box, man. You can't
Did
see
they
it.
got a girl in the back box? It's a real pinball machine. They probably do have a little sex appeal in there.
Yeah, you can't see her, but
Can't see her, but she's in there.
right up there, right there she is. Nothing really sexy on the table itself, but yeah. She has her legs spread apart. See her boobs there. So yeah. Got a little bit.
Well, tiny bit.
I don't know if I can see.
Well, we'll see when we're playing it all week. So they have a fake Arnold on there. Fake Arnold Schwarzenegger.
From time, yeah. Yeah, there's 60 girl on there. Yep. They have a fake Arnold. Wait, there ain't no fake Arnold on there. Or you talking about the voice? Cool table. Get that ball up on the thing out there on the left.
The tournament's going to work well. All you have to do is put in a score. Anyone that played is eligible. Doesn't matter what place you got. Isn't that right, T. McCloskey?
Yep, doesn't matter.
It's all about competition. And if you get a better score, you can enter your score too. Like if you get a better score, you can enter it again and it will overwrite. You'll get the higher score counted.
Yeah, it's unlimited. I think you can actually make it where it's not unlimited like that. It's one of the choices, but I have it set up unlimited.
Yeah, I like it unlimited. It's better because you always have that one game where you do way better.
Yep. So it's unlimited. We're using a website called iScored. You scan the QR code with your phone, and as soon as you scan it, it'll pop up the website, and you just have to put your initial, your score, and take a picture of your score.
Yeah, it should be pretty seamless.
It's pretty easy. I mean, as long as your phone recognizes the QR code,
which they all do anymore.
Yeah, it's so simple. Because you just hold the phone up steady enough, and you don't have to push a button. You just hold it, and it'll actually just click, and all of a sudden you see where you put your initials and score, and add a photo, and then you just hit submit, and then boom, that's it. So it'll be pretty easy. But it's our first time, so if we have hiccups,
yeah,
we apologize because it is the first time we're using this thing.
Yeah, we're just trying to make it possible. We're trying to make it possible to play on the AtGames in a tournament. If people want to play.
Yep. You got anything else, Papa Red?
That's all I got. Oh, wait. The Evercadians. Saturday, 7:30. You have a new show.
Subscribe to the Evercadians
channel. Yeah, it's a new channel that I'm running. Me and Brooklyn Menace. Let me see where we're at.
It's 7:30 your time or Eastern?
7:30 Central Time. We're at 78 subscribers. Not bad for a week.
So
it's not bad for a week.
Not bad.
78 subscribers. You want to get to 100? If you could please subscribe, that would really help the channel out. But yeah, we have our first show. Will be 7:30 on Saturday. If you're into Evercade and you want to find out about it, we're gonna be first show. We're just gonna talk about what Evercade means to each one of us and why we're doing a show. It's the first show. It should be good. It's gonna be fun.
Geniuses. My phone's from the time before dinosaurs.
Uh-huh.
Oh. If you have anything else that can scan a QR code, you can use that too. You don't have to have a phone. It works on all devices.
Yeah.
Yep. 8:30 p.m. Eastern. Jason coming with Check out the premiere episode of Arcadians on Saturday night at 8:30 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah.
There is the link.
Thank you.
Go there and hit that subscribe button so you don't miss out on that show.
How can Evil Genius? He's got to have a good phone. He does movies and stuff. He does like all kind of Hollywood stuff. He needs to have a good phone. I'm sure he has a tablet, if nothing else. You could probably do it from a tablet, actually.
Yeah, it says any device.
Any device, really. Although the camera that can scan a QR code.
Yeah. As long as it scans a QR code.
Dude, I don't miss flip phones. The phones we get now are nice.
Flip phones, yep. I like the flip phones at the time, though, man.
They were good at the time. Yeah, it was like you were in Star Trek, you know?
Yeah, I was in Star Trek.
Beam me up, Captain. You know?
Beam me up.
That's right.
Scotty. Captain Kirk.
That's right, man. William Shatner, the legend.
He had a hard time acting back then.
What are you talking about? He's an excellent actor.
Yeah. I would say he's a B actor, really.
I don't know.
He got better. He got better though.
He got better. He could get better.
Scotty, beam me up.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he did at the beginning, though. I don't know why he would talk so slow, but
thank you, Evil Genius Entertainment.
He is a legend. I hit that notification bell for the premiere. Nice. Good night, guys. We're out. Show. Yeah, we're out too, suckers. All right.
Thank you.
Great show, Papa Bread. Great show. Thanks to everybody that stayed to the end. And if you didn't stay to the end, but you watch the replay, thanks for watching our replay as well.
Thanks for watching the replay.
Don't forget to get in those tournaments.
South Park and Wipeout.
Wipeout.
And as always, what do you need to do, T. McCloskey? You got to stay what?
You got to stay legit.
Let's go.
Man. Let's do it.
Let's do it.
T. McCluskey presents Arcade Talk live stream. Welcome to Arcade Wars.
Ladies and gentlemen, thanks for coming tonight. We're gonna do The Arcade Talk Show. Yeah, that's right. Right here. The Arcade Talk Show. That's right. We're gonna do it tonight. Come on, people. Let's do it. Let's do the show. What show is that? That's the Arcade Talk Show. Yeah, who's on tonight, you ask? You know who it is. P. McCluskey. And who else? You know who it is? Papa Brad.